Hello everyone, welcome back to Dragonriders, a Song of the Damned. My name is Peter OPB, I am your Dungeon Master for this evening, and I am joined by my wonderful group of friends, and some fireworks in the background if you heard that. My wonderful group of friends. We've got Callum, who plays Agis. We've got Tommy, who plays Sorrows. We've got Samo, who plays Mogh. And we've got the grown-up stable boy subbing in for The Ruined. Kick. There we go. That was a super fucking fast intro. If you're wondering why, if you can work out what day this was streamed on, if you're watching the video or if you're watching it live, and you're wondering why we're all reasonably chipper, we're not American. Anyways, just address it. Previously on Dragonriders, our group had arrived in the coastal town of Damask, where then Sorrows decided to separate from the group, pursuing a goal unknown to the rest of the group currently. We're going to come back to Sorrows in a little bit. He's got a long journey ahead of him. 23 days, I think, was what I worked out your journey.
20-something, yeah.
It's still a medium journey in terms of Uncharted Journeys' length of journeys. It still counts as medium. If you hit over a month, that's when it goes into long. So You're close, but not quite. But last session, Tommy wasn't here, so we just followed the main group on the journey towards the Orcish capital of Core Point down in the kingdom of Stone Bay. On the journey, Agis noticed something about the captain of the ship they were on. Agis, would you like to briefly explain for Tommy what you noticed about the captain of the ship?
Always been waiting for this.
Yeah, he looked like the rat bastard that kidnapped me.
And
then sold me into slavery.
You get kidnapped a lot, don't you?
Oh, this was before the
This was the first
began.
time.
This is the backstory.
Yeah, but you got kidnapped by the paladin dudes as well.
Yes, thank you, there is a trend. Let's not address it.
I don't think he's been kidnapped a third
Wonder what
time,
happened
though, has
again.
He's not been kidnapped.
Oh, we're gonna find out.
One more time and it's a habit, man.
Noticing that, he talked to the Ruined, who naturally wanted to liberate and unshackle people. The ship itself was not a slave ship, but nonetheless, the workers were mistreated and poorly paid. And so the next couple of days, the Ruined, Agis, Mogh, and your companion, who I'm blanking on his fancy drow name, Fiennes Avenue. I almost called him the captain of the previous ship you were on. I was like, that's not right. I just realized I am, doesn't really matter, but I'm streaming the wrong version of Foundry. Currently, Foundry is showing the Dungeon Master's view rather than the... Oh, it's because I haven't opened Stream View. That'll be why. We talked for too long. Also, Tommy, you're not in Foundry, apparently.
Oh, yeah, that would help.
we waffled for a bit before going live.
Yeah, I was just chilling. Having a good old chin wag.
Luckily, the stream was still able to see the map. It was just like with my bits of UI poking in the bottom. Noticing that though, yeah, as I say, they started to investigate and try and come up with a plan, and sowed some lies amongst the crew of like how the captain wasn't going to pay them and how, you know, he's going to kill them or various stuff. Mostly the Ruined doing that bit by disguising himself as various crew members and just spreading rumors like he was...
Yes, we sowed seeds of doubt upon the captain.
It was like an episode of... Well, not an episode. It was like a scene from the film Mean Girls. Enter crew all, you know, screaming and shouting, wanting answers from the captain. Very, very close to it being a mutiny. And he, who's this big hulking level 11 barbarian, literally as tall as you, Sorrows, decided to embed his hand axes in the head of one of the crew members who talked up against him. At that point, our heroes decided to get involved. After letting an innocent man die, they got involved.
Hey, Have you ever known a mutiny to have a death of at least one person? That's pretty good for a mutiny.
You're not
That's a fair
wrong,
point.
but all I'm really saying is that you know, your ends justified a
If we
means
just
sort of
jumped in before like
Look, we
anything
discussed it
happened.
after the session. You're absolutely right, but you still went, we can let one of them die.
Also, spoiler alert: 2 people died.
Yes, 2 people did end up dying.
More than 2.
Yes, to be fair, I think it was 3 in total.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, they ended up defeating the captain and his first mate. They defeated the first mate just by a new orc buddy that they met, coming in and just killing him. Another barbarian. But the captain... Do you want to explain what you did first, Mogh, to the captain? My level 11 barbarian?
Well,
yeah, bear in mind, that's a level 11 character up against.
To be honest,
Ollie.
I only did a single thing in my first round.
Mm-hmm. And what was
which
that
was
single
cast
thing?
Hold person, and then I just didn't do anything else.
So he held person.
Right.
And then, Callum, would you like to explain what Agis then did to the held person's barbarian?
Well, the captain wasn't moving, so I tied his legs together with rope. And then cast levitate.
Okay.
So he was a balloon on a rope. And then I took him to the front of the ship, and with power of mob justice, we keelhauled him.
So, yeah, they keelhauled him, which is, you've seen Black Sails, Tommy, so you know how brutal that death would be.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's kind of great having your flesh peeled off like a cheese grater, whilst also drowning.
And paralyzed in his instance, although the paralysis, you did stop the whole person eventually.
It went off after a few.
Yeah. So anyways, that's what happens when the moral compass of the group decides he's going on a sabbatical.
Yeah.
As I've heard. Though, to be fair, I probably would have been fine with it.
The keelhauling or the killing? Because I feel like he would have absolutely been fine with the killing, but I was like, keelhauling, I feel like Sorrows might have had at least a thing to say about it.
I mean, Sorrows was made a slave too. He'd be fine with keelhauling.
We did learn that
a
it was
slaver.
a person who liked hurting people.
Oh yeah. He took pleasure in hurting people.
So
just doesn't sound like an honourable man.
Yeah.
No honour needed in return.
Fair. All right. Good to know. But if I treat your characters with honour, so Zebuf's gonna have like a nice, honourable death, right? Because he's been.
Also, this wasn't a ruined activity, by the way.
That depends on if hold person works or not.
Oh, also, this guy had an 18 in strength and an 18 in intelligence, but fucking whole person's wisdom. I was like,
yeah, his fucking diary. While I could read Orc, was in Elvish, which I couldn't read.
No, we retconned that it was in Orcish, but I was giving a flavor text saying that because he's so smart, he wrote it in Elvish, which is unexpected. And
that was some of the funniest shit ever.
Sam was like, for fuck's sake, I can read Orcish, but I can't read Elvish. And I was like, ah.
The one Orc we meet writes in fucking Elvish. Fuck all this shit.
Anyways, a couple of days have passed since then, and where we left off the journey, that was one encounter of 3. Where we left off the journey was on the second encounter. That is where we're going to start the session, because we kind of ended on a cliffhanger. They noticed a cave with some shipwrecks and some blood on the rocks, dried blood, but nonetheless, clearly some sort of death had occurred here. Some creature lived in the cave. So our group decided to venture forth into the cave. And out of the water, rearing its ugly heads, laid a Hydra. So, we have Agis, Fienzen, Mogh the Ruined, a nameless sailor with a red shirt on, who is a, what's it called?
A mage?
A mage, yeah. And then also, Alex recognized his character art of all things. Sadok Goldtooth has joined you guys. Who is the aforementioned orc barbarian who was on the crew. Sadok is, if you don't recognize his token art, Tommy, he was in the vision in Songs of the Forsaken that you all saw of the end of Arsmore. where you saw die in Celeste and what have you. He's the guy who owns Storm Sunder in that future, which is several decades away from now. So if Sorrows still has time to own Storm Sunder and potentially then give it to someone else, it's fine. It's not going to be a continuity error if Sorrows ends up getting Storm Sunder.
Which remind me, at least by what we know, is at that Dracolich.
No, it's not at the Dracolich's place. It's at the adventurer's house. The adventurer was going
to go. Oh, it's in there.
Yeah, it's just in the house supposedly. But she was going to go and steal the treasure from the Dracolich.
Oh, right.
And what I'm going to do, Tommy, is just assign you vision, because I'm guessing you can't see anything at the moment. So I'm going to assign you the ability to. I'm just going to make you the owner of Sadok at the moment, so you can see, hopefully.
Zug.
If you want to play as him during combat, by all means, I have no issue with that.
I'm fine to just chill and watch for now.
By which you mean get credits in Star Wars Galaxies?
That's exactly what I mean, yes.
It's fine.
Double credits at the moment, Pete.
That's great. Alright. So, let's put on some combat music. Let's highlight all the combatants. And let's roll some initiatives. My stats have been reset. Game is unpaused before Callum can say anything. Fuck you.
Okay.
I nearly went to roll initiative then. You just got me hard locked to click that button whenever you say that.
Interestingly, cannons haven't been invented yet in the Dragonriders era, which first of all makes it a pain for some ship maps where I have to then go and remove cannons from the existing ship maps, because most pirate ship sort of maps come with cannons ready, but also means that there's no canonical reason why if you can hear those fireworks, you can hear them. There's no explanation.
Didn't Dralo invent them? Or start the inventions of...
Quite possibly. I mean, the Tieflings end up inventing the first firearm in Songs DnD, and you find like a prototype. But yeah. Anyways, starting off with Sadok Goldtooth's turn then.
Also, I still can't see.
Oh, I might need to bring him back onto the map. Let's see. I hope that will work. If it doesn't, then oh well. 21.17 didn't work. Never mind. 21.17.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, good. It was that. 21.17. And yeah, we've never fought Hydra before in any of our D&D games, so new monster. There's a lot of like classic monsters that we haven't fought. We never fought a beholder. Never even met a beholder in Songs.
That's true.
I only met a beholder as an innkeeper in Sundered Empire, which I think we mentioned last session as well. Right. So Sadok's going to start off his round with... Ooh, he hasn't rested since you guys murdered. So let's just back up. He is going to rage to start off with. So he is now raging. He rages...
I'm going to also long rest.
Hmm?
I'm also going to long rest because I'm out of spell slot. Actually, no, I can just get back manually, can't I?
You can, or you can take a long rest. So he has raged against the machine. And then...
Oh, I also didn't fucking do it.
It's fine.
We all just fucking forgot.
Yeah, look, man, a lot of stuff was happening. And then he is a Wild Surge Barbarian, so he's also going to roll on the Wild Surge table.
Please don't fireball us.
Alright. As he roars in anger, seeing this Hydra raise its head from the water, a intangible spirit that looks like a pixie appears within 5 feet of him.
Pixie?
Yep. Within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes. And each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Alright, so funnily enough, it's going to put the pixie next to the Hydra. No, it can't.
Hey.
Oh, it can't.
Fuck.
And he didn't rage before moving, so... mean, he can take.
Hello, red shirt.
I was going to say, can he see himself? Does that count, do you think?
When it comes to abilities where it says that, normally it means that you can't target yourself.
Yeah, I was going to say, it should probably say that you can target yourself. Yeah, probably going to target the red shirt, sorry.
Yo, that person's staying right next to me. Stop, man. Out of my way, son.
Is it the end of his next turn, or just...
At the end of the current turn.
Oh, no!
Well,
it's not that much damage, don't worry about it.
That's the worst thing you can say in this scenario.
He can also summon other spirits on his subsequent turn, so he can eventually target
great.
the Hydra. Right, he's going to run into the shallows. And what's he going to do? He's going to throw a javelin, because all barbarians start off with javelins. But an 11 will miss the Hydra. I don't know why I rolled damage when I missed. Alright. Does he have extra attack? He does. He'll throw a second javelin. That also misses. Alright. My dice averages starting off well. Mogh. Oh, end of his turn. The explosion goes off. Not end of the round. Sorry, Mogh. Each creature within 5 feet. So let's just measure this out. Within 5 feet of the target. I mean, I usually say within, like, overlapping half of your token. I'm going to let you have it.
yes.
You're not going to take damage. She is, though. Alright, she takes 5 force damage. Okie doke. Mogh, your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Cast collate. Wait, what? Why is the circle that I can choose so fucking big?
60-foot radius.
Within range, buff.
Yeah, it's a big radius. 10-foot tall, 60-foot radius. Stormcloud.
What a goated song for this Hydra as well.
Where's this one from? I don't recognize it. Probably
Elden Ring.
I looked at the title and went, Godric, that's I know that much.
I can choose where the lightning lands, though, right? Afterward, you can spell choose a point you can see. Yeah, under the cloud.
When you cast a spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud. A bolt of lightning flashes down from the cloud to that point. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 feet. Okay. I'll put it like there, I guess. Oh God, what happened?
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Didn't realize it was attached to the wall. That's better.
Oh, great, there's a dark ass cloud now.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't plan for that, but I can fix that. I think. If not, I'll just get rid of it. It's fine. We can
Imagine.
We can use Theatre of the Mind rather than all of my fancy thingy-majigs. That's what I was looking for.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
I also feel like if you're creating like a thunderstorm like that, it should also mean that it's easier for any other lightning spells to hit. That'd be cool.
Not technically a rule, but if we can work out something simple and easy to remember.
That was just me.
I'm
Me
fine
just.
with- Yeah,
That was just me going off on
I know,
one.
but like, I'm saying, like, I'm not wholly against it. Real quick, Samo, I'm not saying you can't use Cool Lightning, just as a heads up, you technically don't have it as a prepared spell. So just
Is it not prepared right now?
Nope. So I'm letting you have it, but just make sure, shift your prepared spells now, and you've got to stick to what you have prepared.
Yeah, definitely.
So.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll
go to that when my turn is over.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm just going to edit. It said effective capacity 0.25. Let's just fucking make that nothing then. Okay. Alright, so you've done that. Called the lightning.
Yeah.
Called the cloud.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it on it. Like, I don't actually have a way of putting the 5 feet thing onto anything.
That's fine, I can do that.
But on it, I guess.
Can you do me a favor just for testing purposes?
Yeah.
Can you just use Cool Lightning again, but don't have it use a spell slot? It should prompt you and just say don't use a spell slot.
Yeah.
I want to see if this looks significantly better, and if not, I'll
Alright.
tinker with it off session.
Place measure template. Put it like this.
Well, you can see the tokens as black at least. You can see them at least. You just can't really see underneath them. Alright, I'll play around with that off session. That's fine. Thank you.
Yeah.
And also, since I forgot that I disabled that, you can see the 60-foot area now. Cool. So, right. So you then want to target it. There's nothing within 5 feet of it at the moment, so I'm not going to bother putting that 5 feet template on just yet. Must make a dexterity saving throw. What's the DC for this dexterity saving throw?
Is it just my...
Your spell save. So
in that case, it's... Can never find it. 14. 14.
Well, 8 is not better than a 14, so it fails and is going to take 3d10 damage.
Hey.
It's
decent.
Not bad.
The +2 bonus to spell attack rolls, that's for stuff like hold person, right? Or is it?
If it prompts you for an attack spell, a spell attack
right.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So like things like Firebolt, as an example, is an attack spell,
yeah, right.
because you have to roll a hit. Others are saving throws. You've got to, like, the target has to roll something to not take damage, so to speak. Okay.
Yeah, I think. Actually, does it actually get anything from being in water? Or...
As I say, unless we can come up with like a simple rule for it, then...
Yeah, no. That's fine. Okay.
Plus, if we said it electrified the water, then Agis and the Ruined would be affected right now, so along with Zadok.
Well, fuck. Okay.
That your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. The Ruined. He would run up here, I reckon. And then what do he have? It's 13 feet away, so I don't think he can hit it with leash, or he could hit it with, he could try and hit it with Claim. Yeah, he'll try and hit it with Claim.
Can you remember whether Alex said he was using his activated blades?
I don't think he said he did.
Now,
I'm just gonna leave them off.
Okay.
He hits. and deals 9 damage. As he hits it with his chain, it howls in pain. And then it's going to make another dexterity saving throw. Which it fails. So his chain wraps around its head. And as you see it kind of like collide with its head in the first place, that head clearly goes like slack and unconscious. And then the chain wraps around its neck. And then it gets pulled towards you by 20 feet. Alright. Cool. That is the Ruined's first attack. I was about to say that's the Ruined's turn, but he only took 1 attack. So then he will attack with his offhand. That's a miss. And an extra attack. That's a hit. He takes another 8 points of damage. And then his final attack is also a hit.
Goddamn, room popping off.
Yeah.
That's another 8 points of damage. Alright. Agis, your turn.
Can I roll history, Pete?
Sure.
Me, Agis thinking here, it's pretty... I wouldn't say it's common knowledge, but it's very mythos, like common mythos knowledge that Hydras can regrow heads.
With a 16, yeah, Agis can absolutely know the sorts of same sort of mythology that you would know about Hydras in your real life, so regrowing heads.
Okay.
Absolutely.
In that case, like, I know... In my head, I know, but I want to roll maybe like an intelligence check for the basic knowledge of when stuff regen, fire good to stop regen. If you know what I mean.
Yes.
Do you want me to roll like just a random intelligence check, or?
Yeah, just an intelligence roll is fine.
Because I don't think it'd be common knowledge in the world, but in my head, anything D&D that regens, I know fire good to stop.
I'm going to say that I'm looking for a DC 20, because I say that it's quite niche knowledge, this being your first one that you've come across. Obviously, we've been telling you the DC if you've got any abilities to re-roll. Bear in mind, you guys are on a journey. So
yeah.
Those elements as well. Then go for it, but otherwise...
Okay, I am going to roll an inspiration on this one.
Fair enough. Need to get a 17 or higher on the die then.
Yeah, it's not mainly for me, because I would use spells like that normally. It's mainly for telling, for example, the red shirt, and maybe someone else, or like, you know, that sort of shit.
Yeah, and also it's useful for your character to know in the future, because once you know, it's cemented that you know, sort of thing.
Yeah,
so.
what am I rolling again?
Just intelligence, yeah. Unfortunately not.
Bastard.
Alright, so you don't know that. You might work it out when you start damaging it, but you don't know it at this time, so...
Okay. What would I cast in this situation? Yeah, I wouldn't get...
Also, I'm wondering whether that cool lightning cloud was so oppressive because we're also in an area that doesn't have any lighting in it currently. something where it essentially
Possibly.
like reduced visibility. I don't know. As I say, I'll play around with it off stream.
Okay, I will simply cast a acid arrow upon that.
Okay. Absolutely.
Excellent. So it's going to take 4d4 acid damage.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 3 from my feet or from my skill. So that will take. Great.
That is impressive.
That is
honestly.
some impressive damage.
Hey man, just be glad that we don't dice stats your damage rolls. We could, but we didn't start off doing it, so we only dice stat your 20s.
Anyway, that'll be 8 acid damage.
Out of interest, Callum, as a person, do you know what the threshold is to damage one of its heads?
No, I didn't know that was a feature.
Yeah.
All
so
I knew
you
is that you said that one of the heads went limp.
Yeah.
And I was like, well,
So
I'm pretty sure they can regrow them.
You basically took out one of its heads already as a group. So I'll just say mechanically how the Hydra works is that for X amount of damage done in a turn can cause it to lose heads.
Oh, okay, I see.
And all I'm going to say is that since the last time one of its heads got destroyed, you've just managed to bring it within 1 hit point of it losing another head. But unfortunately, it resets at the beginning of its turn. So, which is
wait, so it's like the damage threshold is everyone's turn, not just a single person.
Yeah, it's like damage threshold for the round.
Yeah,
basically.
For the round.
But
Okay,
reset
okay,
it on its turn. So similar.
Yeah.
To
Right.
opportunities and what have you.
Yeah, okay, so that's that, and it'll take an extra 2d4 at the end of its next turn.
At the end of its next turn, which unfortunately it will already recovered its heads by that point.
Yeah.
So.
Motherfucker. Yeah, that's my go.
Alright. The Hydra's turn then. So as mentioned, it's going to regrow heads. However, it doesn't just regrow the head that has been destroyed by the Ruined, whipping it with a chain. It regrows that head and an additional one.
Motherfucker.
And that also means it regains 20 hit points.
Would I know that every Hydra gets born with 5 heads? Is that like the normal amount?
You can also roll me a nature roll. Sure.
I was originally going to ask as well. Does it have how many heads has it actually got?
Yeah, sorry, it did have 5 heads to begin with.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
And yes, with a 14, yeah, you can know that they're born with 5 heads. That's like the standard state, and it now has 6.
So presumably either this one hasn't seen a whole lot of battle, or at least not one where it's got majorly fucked up.
Yeah, it's either seen very little battle, or it's seen a lot of battle, and it shouldn't be fucked with.
Or that, yeah, sure. It's the Prime Hydra or some shit.
Yeah. Alright, so it recovers its heads. That's oh, sorry, that happens at the end of its turn, so technically it would happen at the same time as the acid damage. I'm going to say healing trumps damage, just because it could die from that. That's what I'm going to say, and that's a rule for everything going forward as well, so if it ever positively affects you, go for it. But yeah, so technically it hasn't recovered its health or taken damage just yet, but that's fine. We'll deal that damage in just a moment. We'll bank that, because it's its turn.
Another 7 acid damage at the end of its turn.
7 damage at the end of its turn, but first of all, it's going to bite some people.
God,
well, wait, does it get multi-attack for the amount of heads it has?
Well,
if that's how it works, and that's fucking crazy.
So anyways, it's going to make its first of 6 bite attacks on the
Oh my god! Now I understand why it's a problem.
First attack misses.
I was going to be like, yeah, it's cool, it's got 20 heads, but it could still only make 2 attacks. I was like, wait a minute.
I did watch like a video of cool monsters that you can throw at like a group of people that haven't fought them yet. And Hydra was like on number 3 or 2 or some shit.
And this is a
so
random
that's why
encounter
I know.
as well. This is just
yeah. But I don't know, I feel like it's cool.
Second attack was a nat 1 on the rune, so that one also misses.
It bites its own head off. Bye-bye.
Third attack is going to be on Sadok. A 24 will hit Sadok, roll 2.
Jesus.
But it rolled a 1 on the damage die, so he's going to take, after it's been halved, 3 damage. Its 4th bite attack is going to be back on the Ruined. That's another nat 1. I've rolled 2 nat 1s so far this session, both of them to try and hit the Ruined. My dice stats. 5th one is also going to be on the Ruined. Let's go for 3 nat 1s, baby. That was a 14 on the die. 22 hits. Still shit
Damn, this
damage.
motherfucker gets a big bonus. Jesus.
8 damage to the Ruined, and its final bite attack will also be back on Goldtooth. Third nat 1 of the session.
Jesus.
Boy.
It's a good thing that my dice stats don't really matter because they're so inflated compared to you guys. That Tommy's high dice. Oh, by the way, I don't think we posted it on the dice stats, Tommy. You're no longer the lead for most nat 1s.
Yep, I saw.
Yeah.
Technically, I cheated by not being there, but you know.
But you're probably gonna have a solo session coming up at some point, so
That'll make up for it. Yeah.
Sudden influx.
Cool. So then it takes the 7 damage it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But regrows its heads. Cool. The Ensign's turn. I'm just going to remove that acid. Oh, it's 5 turns they lost, is it? That acid arrow effect?
Is it 5 turns?
That's what it's saying on the effect.
Thought it was
I
just
thought it was
next
1.
turn.
Yeah.
5 turns would be disgusting. Jesus.
Yeah. No, I have no idea
No,
why it
it's
says 5
just
turns.
1.
On there. Yeah. All right.
I mean, at least in Baldur's Gate and shit, it's 1, so...
Yeah, it
Maybe
does
that
say
was
1
just... maybe that was just meant to be like an acid damaging effect.
Yeah.
Like, just general one.
turn. Yeah. Either way. Fienzen's turn. Right at the back. Good thing he's got
Say if it was
cunning.
5, that'd be a busted second level spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus.
I was just also skim reading to see whether it was at the higher level stuff, but no, it's just always 1 turn. It's just higher level, does more damage in the first instance. Why does Fienzen have no vision whatsoever?
Blind.
Because I've given him no vision whatsoever. That will be why.
Blind.
He's another oracle.
Yeah.
Cool.
Peace
Fienzen.
obsession with glide companions.
What do you mean? It's my obsession with oracles.
Blind companions.
Name 1 companion who's been blind and hasn't been an oracle.
Blind companion.
How to win every argument, just repeat. Paul.
Or say shut up, because you can't argue with being told to shut up, really.
No.
That's actually a good point. No.
It's ironic that Pete can't see your point, Callum.
Anyways, he's going to cunning action to double move. So he can get into range. He makes his attack roll. That is a 4 on the die. And then with his offhand. Also a miss. That is his turn. Alright. Pirate Deck Wizard's turn. Just gonna first of all
Go, red shirt.
move over here. And
Power word kill. You can do it.
she can't actually, but
Oh.
funny enough, challenge rating 1 Pirate Deck Wizard does not have Power Word Kill. What she does have, however, is Witch Bolt, so she'll cast a Witch Bolt. Why not?
My power word kill is 9th level, right?
I think so, yeah. Alright. A beam of crackling blue energy lances out from her hands, forming a sustained arc of lightning between her and the Hydra. She hits it with that attack.
Hey!
And takes 1d12 lightning damage, and on each of its turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal an additional 1d12 lightning damage.
Is that still to hit then, or is that just guaranteed damage then?
Guaranteed damage as long as she spends her action doing it.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Bonus action, so it's not action.
It says action.
Yeah,
Is it?
I'm pretty sure it's action.
On your turn, you can use your action to deal an additional 1d12 lightning damage.
Oh,
Same
I
as
thought
Call
it was
Lightning.
bonus action.
Yeah.
That's still pretty good.
Unfortunately,
That's
she
a
rolled
pretty-
2 on the damage die, so hey, every little bit helps. All right. No, sorry, Goldtooth's turn first.
The guy.
He's here. He's going to move up so he can hit it with his axe. So he can axe it a question, so to speak.
Gonna answer?
And he rolled a nat 1 on his attack. 4.
Well.
He has extra attack, so he'll do it. That was better. That's an 18 on the die.
You can't reckless attack after making an attack, right? Like you have to call it before.
beforehand,
Yeah.
And he deals 17 damage on that hit.
Jesus.
Yeah, maximum damage on the die.
Very nice.
Alright. That is his turn. Mogh, your turn.
I'll... Simple. Here. Yeah. Yeah, I'll use my Call Lightning shit again. Just on it, not hitting anyone else.
Yep, cool. So, like, somewhere over here,
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Safe.
That's better
Wow.
damage.
It's actually pretty good.
22.
Yeah. And I do still have my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I will transform into my face spider form.
Okie doke. Unfortunately, you have, with that Call Lightning, the lightning bolt shoots down, hits one of its heads, completely just like, essentially exploding its head, and just leaving a bloody stump. But it doesn't like tap over to the next one. So like, basically, that damage threshold,
Oh,
if you
yeah.
go over
I
it,
see.
the extra damage doesn't contribute to the next head. So
Right.
you
Yeah,
quite a bit beat the threshold, considering how much damage had already been dealt so far. But it's back at 0. So you only destroy
That's
one
fine.
head, but
Yeah.
every little bit helps. And then you're turning into your phase spider form. Has Tommy seen the phase spider form yet? Because he missed all the milking, didn't he? We forgot about
yeah,
the milking
so-
in the recap.
Yeah, we
We
haven't
don't
mentioned
talk
them,
about the milking.
I posted it in the Discord and he never reacted to the milking talk.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but this is a strange mix of topics that I am not in the loop in at all.
The ruined milked Mogh. Repeatedly.
That
Which
is
isn't helping.
that happens.
It's
canonic-
true, Tom. That's the problem. It's
And-
true.
And it's the scientific term, Tommy. It's not even a euphemism, it's the scientific term. The
All the
ruined
facts you
milk
need to
Mogh.
know is Mogh is a druid, and the ruin milked them.
And he turned into an animal and got milk.
If you look up in the Discord, there's actually a video that will give you much of the clarity you're looking for. It is like spoilered because I didn't want Samuel to have to see the thumbnail.
I'm not Oh, were you talking about the spider thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ruined milked Mogh for his venom.
Apparently,
Okay.
the ruin is really good at milking spiders.
Yes, so he got a nat 20, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
On the nature roll.
That's worrying.
And as I say, milking the spider is the scientific term we found out after the session for removing its venom.
Yeah, I even said that like there's always like this little not worry but like thought in the back of your head where you're like, I'm playing druid, some weird shit could happen, but I mean, how likely is that gonna be?
Look,
2 sessions in.
It's all
Spider
okay.
getting milked.
Baldur's Gate 3 set the tone last year when you could fuck a fucking bear. Alright?
Mm.
Yeah.
It's like they set the tone, we're just maintaining it.
And lick a dead
Sure.
spider.
And look at this spider.
It's good that you've got that distinction though, because if you take the spider's venom, you're milking it, and if you're taking its webs, you're silking it.
Also, also, going back, I'm still so disappointed that when you lick that spider's venom in Baldur's Gate 3, it's just like you put your hand against it and go. It's like, you should be like getting on your hands and knees like a fucking dog and going.
Well, I mean, you do take a chunk of its flesh and just go.
Yeah, but still, you should get on your hands and knees. You should look
And it's funny as hell if you've got Gale out when you do it. I don't know if you've seen his lines.
I have,
Yeah.
Is there a reason why? I mean, I can see the screen, but I can't see any tokens right now.
I'm willing to bet that the face spider doesn't have vision, so when we wild shaped you, you lost your vision. I'm wild shaping you, and I'm going to give Mogh face spider vision, and that should fix it hopefully.
You're unfazed.
Oh no, it does have vision. It might just be when it's your turn. I'm just double checking stuff. Just making sure I've not missed anything obvious. I don't think so. Alright, let's just give it another go. See what happens.
Yeah, everything disappeared from me.
Can you just try? Can you see your token?
I can see my token, but it's like also rayed out, kind of. But that's the only token I can see.
Can you just try moving that token, see whether that like wakes it up or anything?
I can move it. Do you see me move?
Yeah, I can see you moving it.
But what if I? Yeah, no.
Alright,
No,
you are back
that's
over here.
awkward.
Yeah. Maybe it's like something.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, it's my ethereal John. Yeah.
I'd given it the numbers for its vision, but I hadn't ticked the box that said vision enabled.
Oh.
Because all player characters automatically get vision, NPCs don't, because normally you don't need it.
Right. Yeah.
But, yeah. Anyways.
I also just clicked on this bonus action, and right as I did, I got vision. I was like, "Yeah, fix it."
Yeah, bonus action. Open your eyes.
Yes.
The spider's got 8 of them, so it takes a bonus action.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Anyways,
bonus action for each of the choice.
so that was your bonus action to turn into it, and then you
Yeah,
ethereal
that's my
jaunted.
turn.
Oh no, you didn't ethereal jaunt.
No. I wanted to see if that fixes it.
Cool. All right. Cool. And that should be fixed in the future because I've just gone and fixed the actual spider that I drag onto your character to make you that.
Okay.
Cool. The Ruin's turn. Something, cake, chocolate cake. That hits. Guys, we really need to have an intervention at some point about the Ruined. 7 damage.
Well, what's up?
That's chocolate cake habits.
No, about the fact that I just rolled a 9 and I still fucking hit it. And that's like pretty consistent no matter what I throw at the Ruined.
Yeah, man. +1, fucking 5 dex.
He gets a
proficiency.
plus
Sounds good to me.
8 to his attack with both of his chains. It's just fucking.
Yeah, that's like +1 through his weapons, 3 proficiency, 4 dex, right?
Yeah.
That's what that's up to. Yeah.
Like, just picture this: a guy wearing plate mail. He needs to roll 10 or higher to hit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, to be completely fair, right now it's not even as crazy, but he already had basically the same level 3 levels ago.
Yeah. No, it's just. It's
That's
filthy.
like the crazy thing.
Yeah, it's filthy.
Yeah.
It's like the sort of thing that Callum would achieve with Star Wars.
PTSD.
Well, not even PTSD at the moment. I was more
I'm
talking
giving
like
+7 to my spell
future-
attacks.
Future future traumatic stress disorder, because I know what he's coming for Leviathan season 3.
He's playing the Rizzler.
No.
Anyways, I did actually manage to successfully miss with the Ruined, because I rolled a 4 on the dice.
I'll just wait until a couple of levels, that'll hit.
Just wait a couple levels.
And then I rolled a 19 on the dice. So, it's another 5 damage on top of that.
I mean, he's still got a lot of bonuses to get. He can get 20 dex, he can get better weapons and higher proficiency.
But, you know, I can always chop his hand off. Probably.
You can also just kill him. Not that I want that, of course.
I mean, I could keelhaul him, I suppose. Is that a mean way to kill a player character, do you think, keelhauling them?
I mean, it's certainly fucked.
At least it's a cool way to go.
Yeah. I mean, if it went down like in Black Sails, which is, without spoiling, because I didn't say who it was last session, but the character who does it knows that they're going to be executed, and it's basically like they can either give the British what they want and have a quick death, or they can say to the British, go fuck yourselves, and he'll get keelhauled. And he chooses the second one, and it's a very slow death. And you just go, like,
Based.
Yeah, based. Agis, it's your turn.
Excellent. Hey, fuck it, I've got one more spell slot left, so let's do it.
You only have one more spell slot left.
Second level spell slot, yeah.
I was gonna say.
Wait, do
I'm
artificers get less spell slot?
No, it's
Yeah,
just, well, might
yeah,
get
they're
less as
like
well,
a pseudo.
Warlock?
Yeah, they're like a pseudo caster.
Oh.
Okay, I don't know how this is going to work for you, Pete, because it's really small, but...
That's fine. I think you've spawned one before.
What does he spawn?
There you go, my flaming spear, baby.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh yeah, because it's not having to be encompassed in the sphere, it's just anything 5 feet near the sphere.
Yeah.
It's like Wall of Fire.
Then it makes a dexterity saving throw, which it fails by 1.
It fails, eh?
Yeah, failed by 1.
Dex is not that great.
So it's going to take
So it
2d6.
takes 2d6 plus 3 damage. That is 7.
Nice.
Cool. And that, as you release this flaming sphere near it, it incinerates one of its other heads.
Hey!
Hell yeah.
So it's down to 4.
And that is my go.
Okay. So its turn.
So, oh no, wait, actually, just do it.
First attack is going to be on the Ruined.
Yeah.
That's a miss. Second attack is going to be on the Ruined. That's a hit. The Ruined takes 10 points of damage.
Ah!
Third attack is also going to be on the Ruined. I swear I'm randomizing who he's targeting, but I guess the Ruined has done a lot of damage to him and he's mad. That is a nat 20, speaking of doing a lot of damage.
Well. 28 to hit is actually crazy.
And the Ruined takes 20 points of damage from that critical hit. Still up. And the final attack is going to be on Goldtooth.
Oh man, this is going to suck if it has a reach of 10 foot.
And so that is 3 damage to Goldtooth, so he is raging. Then, end of its turn, it regrows 2 heads, so it's back up to 6. And regains 20 hit points.
I was hoping it doesn't do that because of fire damage.
Oh, you're completely right about fire damage, sorry.
Oh!
At the end of its
He's
turn,
done
it grows
something.
2 heads for each of its heads died since its last turn, unless it has taken fire damage since its last turn. So it doesn't
As
regain
I said,
any heads.
Sammer, it's common knowledge that when shit regens in D&D, the ultimate counter is fire damage.
Well, I'll be completely honest. I didn't know. Now I do.
Can I, on that, get Agis and Mogh, and I'll roll for the Ruined, I guess, to roll me either, your choice, Insight or Perception.
Insight or Perception?
Actually, not Insight.
Nope.
Sorry.
Just Perception?
So, just
Yeah,
Perception.
I wrote
Perception or Nature.
Yeah,
You
Perception.
can keep whichever one is better for you, Mogh.
Oh, you kidding me? Rolled a 2.
Yeah.
That's not like I'm going to cancel concentration anytime soon, so that's good.
Both the Ruined and Mogh recognize that it doesn't regrow its heads, and that it seems to be like trying to get away from the fire with its other heads, and you can infer that it's the fire that stopped it from regrowing its heads.
Good shit, good shit, good shit.
The ensign's turn. He's not going to move around, because if he does, he'll be in deep water, which is just going to be not great if things go bad. So instead he's going to stay where he is, and he is going to try and hit with his rapier. Miss. That's a miss. Hey Tommy, aren't you glad I'm getting all of these shit rolls out of the way before we get to you and your journey?
Oh yeah. Well, as long as you use the good rolls that you're building up on my companion, then I'm happy.
Yeah, I suppose I could do that, couldn't I? Anyways, Jiyeon's going to do... Not Jiyeon. Jiyeon's the companion that we weren't explicitly naming. The nameless pirate deck wizard is going to Ray of Frost the Hydra. That is a free. That misses.
Damn.
Gold 2 turn. $13 will miss. 16 will hit. I've just realised, I think for some reason it doesn't think he's proficient in a great axe, because it's not adding his proficiency bonus, I don't think. Anyways, it takes 16 points of damage.
Yep, it's still working.
Yeah, I mean, when he hits, but I'm just going to double check whether he should be getting an extra +3 on top of what he's currently... So he is proficient. And it should be using strength. There we go. So yeah, he missed the first one, hit the second one, that's his turn. Oh, your turn.
Okay. Question. If they're willing, would you let me go through here, or do I have to walk around? Am I too big for them?
So you can't really go there.
That's fine.
If you're going any deeper than Fienzen, you will be basically like up to here on your spider body in water, just as an FYI.
Would
You'll still be able to breathe, but just like mobility-wise, it's difficult terrain essentially.
Well, I'm gonna try and climb the thing. Would that be a problem going around it and just trying to climb it? That should just be okay, right?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
We'll see how the climbing goes. It's an interesting
Because
concept.
I do have climb speed. I don't know if that makes it easier.
You're still gonna have to grapple it, but tell you what, you can have advantage in the grapple check.
Cool. So that's
I
just.
also hate to be that guy, but you're probably going to take fire damage if you do that.
I mean, I am gonna stand on here, on its back. Would that
If you're within 5 feet of the flaming sphere, then you're within 5 feet.
I mean, currently I'm not. I'm 6.6 feet. I don't know how. I mean, if I take damage, it's fine. I'm just.
Yeah.
If I measure it from the center, it's feet.
All right. Roll that grapple check.
Yeah.
So athletics.
Spider. Athletic. Step back.
Pretty good. 19. He rolled a 7.
Wow.
I rolled a 2 on the dice.
Now, I mean, this wouldn't really change anything of me trying to do anything. Would this give the rest advantage, or would I have to actually stand behind the...
I'm going to say yes, but it's not grappled in the conventional sense of not being able to do anything else. So it can
No,
still
I mean,
act
because
normally.
of my position.
Yeah, so it can act normally,
that's-
but you
yeah,
can
okay.
grant everyone advantage. That's what I'm going to say.
Okay, that's cool. And then, I mean, I'll bite the fucker, I guess. Wait, why can I versatile this attack?
It's a weird thing with one of the more recent D&D updates. We're not on the most recent version, so maybe it's
Okay.
fixed now. But like every attack got given the versatile button, even if it doesn't have versatile damage. It's very dumb.
Okay. 19.
19 will absolutely hit.
So that's 9, and now it has to make a con save.
Cool. So 9 damage. What do you do to one of its heads when you bite its head? Because you are biting its head. Just that is mandatory. Because of what's going to happen to its head in the moment.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna bite into its neck on the side and then just inject my venom. Shit.
Cool.
Jesus!
And when you come off, did you click that or did I click that?
I did that.
Okay, I was going to say, you rip its head off in the process, but have injected venom into its neck nonetheless. However, it got a 20, dirty 20, but a 20 on its saving throw, so it's only going to take half damage. So
13.
13.
Yep, that's me.
Cool.
Damn, that was a good fucking roll, Jesus.
What something absolutely fucked the room would say.
You would laugh. I don't know.
Well, you got a 26 on his attack.
Most normal ruined attack ever.
Second attack. Another 26. Third attack. Also hits. And he destroys another one of its heads.
Hey!
So he deals another 8 damage to it. So, if you're counting, it's got 2 heads left. And his final attack also hits. And that's another 8 damage to it.
Nice.
Agis, your turn.
Cool. I am going to move that distance. I shall target the Ruined with a spell. I would like to cast Cure Wounds on the boy.
Okay.
And there'll be an extra +3 healing on top of here from my skill. So that is 7, 10 points of healing.
Nice.
Not bad at all. His vision's cleared up. From being dark to now being relatively normal. Do anything else?
And I will end my turn there.
So no flaming sphere.
No, so the flaming spear procs.
Wait, no, it's It's your. You have to decide whether you want to move it or not, but it's a proximity thing, isn't it?
Yeah, so it'll proc every time he ends his turn next to it.
Every time he ends his turn next to it.
Yes.
So that does mean he's going to regain heads this round, though.
But he has
Because
taken fire damage last turn, no?
He took fire damage the turn before because Agis went before him and hit him with the flaming sphere. And as I mentioned earlier,
yeah, he'll regain heads
positive
this
will happen
turn.
before negative if it's both
That
happening at the
yeah.
end of the turn. So it's going to
True.
heal and then it's going to get hit by the flaming sphere. Proximity.
That's true.
Yeah, so from after this one onwards, he won't because it'll be
Yeah.
fire damage will have procced every time.
Which is a damn shame because he had 7 hit points left.
Oh, well.
But it's fine. It just means that someone else is going to get the kill.
I mean, I have Fianzen given advantage.
That's true. And Fienzen could fucking use it because I think he's hit one of his. Actually, no, I don't think he's hit any because he didn't do sneak attack damage. I don't think.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I don't think he's hit any of his attacks yet. Anyways, it regains 2 heads. It's back up on 4. At the end of its turn, this will be, and also regains 7 hit points. That's not 7 hit points. Sorry, 20 hit points. However, when it's during its attack, I've done this all out of order. When it's doing its attack, it only has 2 heads, so it's going to only get to attack 2 times. And who's it going to target? It's going to first of all target Sadok Goldtooth. That will hit him. Half damage, he takes 5. And then its second attack is going to be on Agis.
Oh, it does have 10-foot range.
It does indeed have
Fuck!
10-foot range.
Shit! Fuck, shit, and piss. I should have just firebolted it.
However, it misses you.
Oh,
AC
thank
got
fuck.
high at some point, didn't it? With that elven chain.
Yeah. It probably would have suited Dirix's a bit better because, he died, but...
Hey, yo, he had plate armor, man.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, and so it hits Goldtooth, but doesn't really phase it much, and then it sends its last head weaving past the ruined and snapping at you, and you just manage to dodge just out of the way. And a thought occurs to you that if it had hit you and done enough damage that you'd failed your concentration, things could have gone badly suddenly in this fight. Probably still would have won, but
Yeah, I realised I've made a mistake right now. I didn't realise I could reach this distance.
Then it regains its heads and health, which I did at the beginning for some weird reason. Fienzen's turn.
Can it make a dex save, please?
Yes, you're absolutely right. Dex save.
14 is the thing.
It rolled a 19 on the die, so it has
Okay, so
succeeded.
it takes half damage.
Mm-hmm. So, 14 halved, right?
No, it's just 11. I've added the 3.
Right, okay. So halved becomes 5. But now it has been affected by fire. Then it's Fienzen's turn.
22 health.
With advantage, do you think he can hit this fucking thing?
He will
He's
try.
actually pretty fucking good, no?
Yes, he is. One of those was a 2, though, on the dice.
Jesus.
However, he did hit. So that is 9 from his rapier plus his sneak attack. So 9 and 13 is 22.
22?
Which is exactly how many hit points I had left.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So, as it kind of reels back, Mogh, I'm going to say that you dig your legs into it, which kind of gets it to rear back, and then Fienzen's just going to stab it up through one of its throats. And with that, Combat is over.
Oh
You
yeah.
felled a Hydra.
Woo!
Pretty neat fight. That was fun.
Yeah.
First time
That was
playing a
fun.
Hydra, I was like, yeah, that's a pretty cool mechanic.
Yeah, that was cool.
As I'm tending to the ruins wounds, I'll basically say after the fight's done, I'll be like, I think fire really affected it.
No, you don't. You didn't pass that roll.
I didn't pass it, which means I didn't know it was doing it until it's dead, and now I'm like,
the
now
ruined
thinking
who did
about
pass
it.
the roll will go,
I think that fire really affected that creature.
Well, he would have already known. I'm just surmising after the battle's finished. Ruin, I think
"Fine."
it might have
The
had something
Ruined,
to do with
being
the
a little
fire.
jokester, goes,
No, you're wrong. Fire had
Oh,
no effect
right,
on
well.
it. It's actually resistant. It's immune to fire.
Just what you could have written it down in your monster journal, but there we go.
No, he knows. He can write it in the journal. He's just lied to you. So
Yeah, I
Agis
don't know, that do
yeah,
I?
Agis going forward. Who trusts the Ruin like a brother? None of that's canonical.
He would have done that with Rose.
Yeah, exactly. So it's none of that's canonical. It's fine.
Oh, I fell off the Hydra.
No, I moved you off.
No, I know.
The red shirt didn't die. Let's go.
And the red shirt
Hey.
didn't die. I might have to give them a name. They're no longer the grown-up. They're no longer the pirate deck wizard. They're now the grown-up pirate deck wizard.
The grown-up pirate deck boy.
They've survived 2 fights, man. That's impressive
Yeah,
for a red shirt. What was
At
your rule?
two
Free?
pretty
Your rule was free, and then you write down their
3
name.
sessions, yeah.
3 sessions.
3 sessions, not 3 fights. Okay.
Yeah,
So
3 sessions.
if for some reason you've still got the pirate deck wizard with you next session and they've survived, I'll give them a name and Samo can write it down.
Yeah, because I have to write it down there.
And then
Are
Samo can get
they,
mind
are they a
control and kill
halfling or a
it.
gnome?
I
Yeah.
think the artwork is of a gnome, yeah. But canonically, they're a halfling.
Okay, right.
And they'll be getting some new token art to get a name as well.
Tommy's eyes lighting up.
I'm gonna make this dependent on my roll. I'm
Mhm.
gonna roll nature to see if I'm gonna reroll that.
Alright.
I wanna figure out if I know if a Hydra layer has any kind of like bounty, like a dragon, for example. If they store stuff or if they're just chilling, whatever.
With a dirty 20, the Hydra would be, they're essentially a predator. They would have been preying on shipwrecks that bashed up against the rocks, so the ships bash up against the rocks. The Hydra crew are then like struggling to survive on the shipwreck. Hydra comes along and eats them. So while there may be treasure around, it's most likely outside of the cave and on the sea floor. So if you can transform into something that can get down there, by all means, I can give you some random treasure. But there's probably not anything in this cave, no.
Well, I could transform into a what are they called? Merrow.
Oh, another thing, not necessarily saying that this will come up, but it will come up if he finds a locked chest. Another thing that Samo has discovered with Wild Shape Tommy is that while he can wild shape into all sorts of things, not all the things he can wild shape into have opposable thumbs.
Oh boy.
Multiple times he was like, I'm going to turn into this so I can do this. I'm like, yeah, but the thing you're missing out on is that the thing you're turning into doesn't have the ability to manipulate the thing that you're trying to manipulate.
Yeah, bro's like, I'll turn into
Changing
a rat
a few
and pick a
hands,
lock.
you know?
Yeah.
Kitten with thumbs.
I think at one point you wanted to turn into like a bear or whatever to help with like pulling something or tying some rope or whatever. And I was like,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
the
polar
bear's
bear or something like
strong.
that.
Yeah, the bear's strong, but it can't tie the rope because it's a bear.
Poor
Well, shit.
Sam was rethinking his backstory, going, I shouldn't have gone with a special phase spider. I should have gone with the special thing I know is how to give every creature opposable thumbs.
Yes, that's my backstory. All my animals just have thumbs.
Yeah.
I turn into a snake. Thumbs.
Anyways, yeah, if you want to turn into a Mara and go exploring there, by all means, as I can roll up some random loot.
Sure.
Cool.
Well, while everyone's like getting patched up and shit, that's what I would do. So however long that would take,
Yeah, that's fine.
I guess that's what I would do.
Roll me, I guess, a survival roll to try and find some loot in the area.
Sort of you add.
Would I be? Ooh,
That's a fucking
I
nat
find
20.
that is a.
Storm Sword. It's been here all along.
Maybe not Storm Thunder, but there's some other magical weapons that need to be acquired at some point. A Chandra could be here. No, probably not though.
Fucking Staff of the Magi.
That's
that's actually what Agis has. Wait, never mind.
It's Die Staff under a different name.
Nah, it's Agis Staff now.
It's called Die Staff canonically. That's what it's called. I can't. Look, man, I can't change things.
If you try hard enough.
Can you roll me just a d6 real quick, Sammy?
Yeah. 6. What? 5.
Alright. Can you also then roll me another d6? Sorry.
Yeah. 3.
All of the luck is with you today, man.
Damn. I'm telling you, Mogh is the guy.
Oh, most of these are potions. That's kind of a bit. Fuck it. That's thematic. Yeah. You find. Let me just grab its description real quick. You find a small wooden box, about 12 inches long, 6 inches wide, and 6 inches deep. Not super deep. You could reach it as Mogh in human form if you want to go and pick it up. You just now know where it is and can go and grab it, so I assume you then turn back into Mogh and go and get it, yeah? I'm not going to get you to offer or anything.
Yeah.
Cool. You have found a magic item. That much is apparent. You recognize magic as someone in tuned with the arcane, but you can roll an Arcana to identify it during a long rest which you'd have back on the boat.
Yep. Okay.
Cool. Give me that Arcana check.
Boink. Too good.
Someone else can help you identify it. Does Agis want to help him identify it? If you've got the identify spell, by the way, that obviously just trumps.
I wouldn't be able to now, but I would be able to like next day, because I don't have it prepared.
Right, but you could still roll Arcana to try and identify it normally.
Oh yeah, I can still roll Arcana, but like latest it will be the day after.
Cool.
I'm just checking something. Sorry.
Sorry. Oh, so the box weighs about 4 pounds.
Okay.
Actually, I've just seen something else in the description. It wasn't at the bottom of the water. It was floating in the water outside the cave.
Oh, okay.
Because it explicitly says, and it floats.
Okay. Like magically floats? Like hovers?
No, it doesn't hover in the air, but it would float.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Can't see anything, Pete, but I'd like to try and harvest some stuff from the Hydra for crafting components. But I don't see anything that requires specifically Hydra stuff.
No, I don't think there is anything, but we can come up with something. Roll me a survival check then to try and... Yeah. $10. It's not great, but it's not awful.
I was going to make the giant leap of Hydras are like dragons, right? Just many-headed dragons.
If you're fishing for a dragon heart, you can go fuck yourself.
Not the heart, but you know, because there are components that require dragon components that aren't hearts, namely blood and scales and stuff.
Yeah, I'm having a look now.
In the meantime, can I roll an Arcana to identify this thing for...
Yes.
Let the magic man take a look at this magical item.
That has successfully identified it.
Hell yeah.
So I'm going to add it
Agis
to your
the magic
inventory now,
man.
Mogh. You have found the folding boat.
It's a folding boat.
It is a folding boat, but it is
That's
a magical
great.
folding boat. It can be opened to store items inside. The item also has free... So it's a box that you can actually store stuff inside, but it also has free command words, each requiring you to use an action to speak it. One command word causes the box to unfold into a boat 10 feet long, 4 feet wide, and 2 feet deep, so basically the size of a rowboat. The boat has one pair of oars, an anchor, a mast, and a lateen sail, I think is how you pronounce that. The boat can hold up to 4 medium creatures comfortably. So it's not a big boat, but it's a boat. The second command word causes the box to unfold into a ship 20 feet wide, 24 feet long, 8 feet wide, and 6 feet deep. This ship has a deck, rowing seats, 5 sets of oars, a steering oar, an anchor, a deck cabin, and a mast with a square sail. The ship can hold 15 medium creatures comfortably. So that one's a big ship. And when the box becomes a vessel, its weight becomes that of a normal vessel its size, and anything that was stored in the box remains in the boat. The third command word causes the folding boat to fold back into a box, providing that no creatures are on board. Any objects in the vessel that can't fit inside the box remain outside the box as it folds. Any objects in the vessel that can't fit inside the box... any objects in the vessel that can fit inside the box do so.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
As I say, thematic. Yeah, so what I got you to roll d6s for, the first one was which book I was going to grab my random table from. So you chose Xanathar's Guide to Everything, which was then magic items rather than just random treasure. And then I got you to roll on the rarity, and you got rare.
I'll take that.
And as I said, most of it was potions. I was like, yeah, potions can be cool, but I feel like a magic item is a little bit more fun for like defeating something like Hydra. And then that was in there, and I was like, it's thematic. You're in the sea.
I like that.
So probably no more need to pay for ship journeys anymore, because you've got a portable ship. Not a maximum of 15 people, but still.
But it also, just not sure how long we're gonna need a ship for.
Yeah, I mean,
it also sells for a nice amount.
Yes, you could always.
So I'm gonna keep it for now.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I would trying to talk to Spigamove right now. I'd also like to take a look at the boat just for, academic reasons.
Yeah, you can study whatever.
Just one day while we're.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not going to be one day, I don't think. I'm going to say, because it explicitly says it has 3 command words, that's going to require 3 runes for the command words. So you're going to get 3 runes out of it.
Ooh.
Happy birthday. It's not your birthday, but
Damn.
Yay.
He said he wanted to make us suffer, so I feel
This
like...
50 item requirement is looking less and less.
I did say I wanted to make you suffer for my bad day yesterday, but I also said that I was having a fine day until about, and then I had a 2.5 hour horrible stint. So the last 2.5 hours, which might all be Tommy, is when the horror's going to be unleashed.
Bro, poor man.
I can't help it. I'm not in control of this. One last thing then, and just to confirm, Tommy, this is how we're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are going to get XP for this fight. You, as Sorrows, are not getting XP for this fight, nor did you get XP for the last fight. Obviously, you'll be getting XP for whatever you do on your own, shared between less people, so it should probably roughly balance out. But So, how many people?
You and fucking Jiyeon are going to be fucking power farming 2 people.
Do we get XP now or
I'm
at the end of the journey?
I'm gonna give it now just because it's gonna be easier to like give it to you now rather than remembering how much each group has earned. So you are each gaining another 650 XP.
Oh, we're getting real close. Yeah. Wait, 660 you said?
650.
50.
Stop trying to get extra XP. That was only an extra 10, but every single time you're just like, well,
listen,
it's more than you said, right?
You lose every shot you don't take.
I feel like you're the sort of kid where like one of your parents would say something to you and you'd go and immediately ask the other parent.
I mean, maybe that has happened once or twice.
I mean, I feel like every kid's that, so...
Yeah.
Alright. You guys return to your ship. Your journey will continue. You've got one more encounter to do. But before that, let's move back to the world map and rewind time a little bit.
The guy.
I don't know where I've gained XP, but apparently I've dinged.
Oh, really? I still need over 500.
Apparently I'm 300 over, unless I didn't do the maths right.
I don't think you did maths right.
No, I'm pretty sure I did, because I was at 226 something. I was like 500 off. 400 off.
If I add it to the ruins right now, which I just realized I hadn't done, you should be about 533 away. Wait, hold on. Have you finished a downtime activity? You have before, haven't you?
I've finished a few, but they were only like an extra 50 gold, so that wouldn't have.
Not gold XP, but yeah.
Yeah. So that wouldn't have been crazy.
No, so you shouldn't be over, but you might be closer than the Ruined and Mogh.
No, because the ruins complete some downtimes.
Okay, well, the Ruined is on 22,467, so he's
That's
about,
exactly what I'm on as well.
Yeah.
4,
I think-
6,
I
7.
think
That's
you
fine.
must-
I'll go
yeah.
down.
I think
all
you
good.
might have just done maths wrong. Alright, I also hadn't finished about the Hydra looting thing, sorry. I just remember that because I saw it when I came back here, so just before we switch over to Tommy. You can have... You can have 5 scales.
5 Hydra scales.
Yes, but I think if I rename them, it will break you being able to use them. So we'll just call them quicker scales. But sound fair?
This sounds good to me.
Cool. All right. Introduce like little the xylophone like flashback music, wavy.
Yeah,
visuals.
the.
That's the vibe as we go back in time. And we also change the music to desert calm rather than at sea calm. So, rather than it being the 1st of Dead Month, it is instead back on the 22nd of Waning Winter, so good 9 days prior to this. Sorrows, what I have done already, just to save time during the session, is I've worked out what the difficulty of this journey will be, and I have rolled Jiyeon stuff. Assuming you wanted to stay as the leader.
Yeah.
What I did was I made Jiyeon the sentry, because that's what she would be best at. For her prep, she failed to seek advice, so she didn't get the bonus for seeking advice. However, she has succeeded her group travel check already. So, what I need for you is to decide what you want to do as prep, and then roll your group travel check. To start off with.
Okay. Right. Sorry, what am I rolling?
First of all, you need to decide what you want to do as prep.
I will do what's it? Pack things.
Okie doke.
Been a while.
Yeah. Especially because the last ship journey you were on, you also weren't the leader because the captain becomes the leader, so...
Yeah, I got given a break.
Alright, so you're packing stuff up. So give me a athletics check, but you can use your strength or your con mod, your choice.
I'll do athletic.
A 15 is a pass, and that successfully... Not 15, sorry, 20, because 15 plus your bonus. So that is a success, and that reduces the journey difficulty by 2. As I say, Jiyeon had already passed the journey roll with the higher DC, so that's fine, that doesn't change anything. So now I need you to decide what you're going to do as the leader. So your group travel check, you can do outward confidence, inward resolve, or a song in your heart.
I'll do outward.
Outward confidence, that's a persuasion check then, please.
Oh boy.
12 is a fail, I'm afraid. Let me just check whether either of you can do anything about that. So you, as a reaction, while on a journey, you can allow another party member, never mind. And then Century, I don't think is giving anything. Yeah, when making a saving throw. So unfortunately not. So, unless you've got inspiration, that is your role that you're keeping.
I think I've got one. Hang on. My HUD's glitched, so my rage description is stuck on the screen.
You had that earlier as well.
I am not going to use inspiration. Okay, I got rid of it. No, I'm not going to use inspiration.
Okay. So, with one pass on a group travel check and one fail, that means that more than half, half or more, as it's described, have failed the group travel check. When that happens, so half or more of the party fail, that means you gain an extra encounter for your journey. A medium length journey normally has at least 2 encounters. This will increase it to 3, which is the same number that the other group has had as well. So, and remember, encounters aren't always bad, but they're random. You also don't have the benefit of having the Ruined as an outrider, so there's no chance to reroll them. You get what you get. Okay. So, first and foremost, just while I'm kind of like doing stuff in the background, is there any like roleplay stuff that you wanted to do while on the journey at all?
We're just setting off, so we already had a chat.
Yeah.
So not just yet.
Okay. So, as I mentioned, it is a 23-day journey, assuming no delays. So first and foremost, when does the first event happen? It's going to happen 9 days into your journey. So, ironically, that puts it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The day before the encounter we just had with the other group. So I said it was the 22nd of Waning Winter. It's actually the 30th of Waning Winter, last day of the month, is when this first event will happen. Need to add a note just in case I need to refer back to this. Sorrows first encounter. And then I don't have the PDF open, so let me just go and open that real quick as well. If the cameras momentarily break, I apologize for the stream. Let me tell you, by the way, while I'm padding for time while opening this PDF, there is something likely crazy to happen during this session with you, Tommy. Not like big crazy, but just like I had to work out whether you would be aware of something that's going to happen. That's what I'm going to say. And yes, you are going to be aware.
Okay.
You'll find out when we hit the date. Right.
Is it likely to happen this session?
Almost certainly, unless real slowdown of what I'm expecting to happen. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. Okay, so your first encounter then. Okay, not necessarily bad. I normally roll for this, but you can't see what's on the rolls anyway, so can you, just so you have some agency, can you roll me a d10? You can choose your own fate.
Oh boy, thanks, man. Asked me to cut my own finger off over here.
A 6. Okay. So. So yeah, you are at this point 9 days into your journey. You wanted to head across country as much as possible, didn't you?
Say again, sorry?
You wanted to head across country as much as possible, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, so you're not actually made that much progress because of the fucking winding path to get past Domask in the first place. Because it's like got this like weird valley around it. So you're only here when this happens. In the middle of the Domask Desert, not too far away from Gorgon's Peak. When I would like you to give me a perception roll.
Okie dokie.
With a 19, very nice. At first, for the briefest of moments, you think it's a mirage caused by the desert sun, you know, the hot. It's not actually that hot because you're in the middle of winter, but still, winter desert is warmer than winter anywhere else, during the day at least. You have the shimmering kind of lines on the horizon that make you think that your eyes are playing tricks on you every now and again. But while at first you think it might just be a trick of a mirage, with a 19, you do actually manage to kind of confirm fairly quickly that what you're seeing is real. Jutting out of the sand in the middle of the desert, nowhere near anything on your map, so as far as you are aware, there shouldn't be any kind of civilization here or anything. You see what appears to be a lone pillar poking out of the ground. And on top of that pillar is what appears to be a giant hourglass.
Oh boy. Okay.
Sorry, jumping between two different pages on this book. Sand slowly trickles between bulbs in the hourglass, appearing to be over halfway complete. The structure seems ancient, indicating that its end is not anytime soon. But nonetheless, if this thing is ancient and it's been trickling down this entire time, there is this sort of ominous sense to the countdown that could provoke portentous thoughts. As part of this encounter, I'm going to need you to make a decision. No more, it's not a decision of like life and death. You can, first of all, give me the choice of either a history, religion, or arcana check.
Oh, you son of a bitch. 3 things I'm awful at. Right, so it's
Jiyeon
history,
also gets to
religion,
roll.
or arcana.
Yeah. Jiyeon also
Okay.
gets to roll. It's a group travel check, so it's based on how many people pass.
I'll roll history.
Okay.
Yeah, as expected.
A 4 is not a pass, unfortunately.
Mm.
Jiyeon will now roll.
Fuck's sake, Callum.
Oh, I'm super excited about something else. Don't worry.
Okay.
I missed what was happening, but okay. What was Jiyeon good at? What did I say again? Arcana, history, and religion, right?
Yes.
Would you believe me if I told you that she also has a +1 in all 3 of those skills?
Okay. Well, at least it's another roll.
Yep. So I've just chosen randomly. She's also going to roll history. Hey guys, you two are a match made in heaven, apparently. She is 1 off the DC. So one of the things that you can do on a journey as the leader, as a reaction, you can allow another party member to re-roll a failed saving throw or ability check, which would include this. You can only do this once per party member per journey. So you can opt for her to re-roll, but that's going to be it. Alternatively, oh no, her thing is only for saving throws or initiative checks, never mind.
I don't want to ruin the moment, but can I get access to Jiyeon so I can see what's happening?
We're just on the world map at the moment, right?
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought shit was going on.
No, we're not on a battle map or anything.
Okay.
How many thingies am I going to have this journey? Encounters?
3 encounters, so this is the first of 3.
Using it straight away seems...
And bear in mind, obviously this could become a combat encounter, but like some encounters will be combat encounters potentially, and like you can always try and avoid them and what have you. There's always ways around it, but it's just like some of them are more cerebral and some of them are more like flavor and some of them are actual challenges. So it's like trying to determine which one this is while in the middle of it. But...
Do it. Use the reroll.
Use the reroll. Remember, she only gets a +1 to this as well. But if you want it, okay, cool. She needs to roll 50. You know what? Let's make this a Box of Doom roll.
Yes.
Just because it's fun. We haven't done it in a while. But it doesn't show up on the... Oh, I can do this to make it show up on the stream view. You can see the UI behind the scenes, but that's fine. So, Jiyeon is... Oh, Neurixius still shows up in the UI to roll.
Everything reminds me of him.
Wait, and Jiyeon doesn't. What? Why doesn't Jiyeon show up as a... Oh, because she's
Maybe
not on this
Jiyeon
map.
died that day.
No, she's not on this map, and Neurixius is because his dead body's still on the map. That's why. She's going to add her next to you so I can give her the Box of Doom. Right, so she's going to need to get... on this, a 15 or higher.
Okay. I regret this already. Yeah. Pissed it away.
Not too far off, but...
She was closer with the first one. She got a 15 on the first roll.
True, but...
Them's the break sometimes. Alright. So, that is a fail for both of you. So, you both feel dejected at the inevitability of failure and ruin, and are unable to muster much energy after being confronted by the cold harshness of mortality and the insignificance of your existence. You go full Rust Coal, baby. Each party member loses an inspiration point if they have one. Do you have any left?
I have 1.
You lose it.
What the fuck?
I was...
And...
Before that happens, can I use it to reroll the history?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah?
Oh, actually, that's a good... Yeah.
I haven't finished my spiel, so... You also need a 15 or higher. Do you want a Box of Doom for this?
Give me a Box of Doom, baby.
It's called Box of Doom, by the way, because it's Dimension 20. I've just stolen the name for it. For us, it's just called Epic Rolls, but the Box of Doom sounds nicer, doesn't it?
It does.
Theirs is a literal Box of Doom. It's very cool. Roll that bone.
We all believe.
That's what moments like this are for, baby. that is exactly what you needed. A 16. Perfect.
So once it left.
All right. Which is a good thing because all of you failing rather than I haven't looked at what half of the party fails or more, which is still what you're gonna get because Jiyeon still failed hers.
Oh.
Yeah, with there only being 2, it's like, you know, you both have to pass to get the bonus. There's no half or more passing, it's half or more failing. So you're still going to get a negative, but we'll work out what that is in a moment. But looking at what I hadn't finished saying about all of you failing, you didn't want all of you to fail. It was bad. So ignoring just the inspiration point thing. So if half or fewer of the party succeed, the party deliberates on the challenges of the past, reflecting on the struggles of past societies and how meaningless they now seem. The malaise at these thoughts lingers a while. Each party member has disadvantage on the next ability check. I'll say this now, that is better than what it was going to be in terms of the negative. So
I'm just going to turn to Jiyeon and she looks at me and says,
I think the human consciousness is a tragic misstep in human evolution. We became too self-aware. Nature created an aspect of human separate in... Fuck it, whatever the quote is.
Nature created an aspect of evolution separate from... Yeah, is it evolution? Separate from itself. No, nature created an aspect
of nature separate from itself.
We became too self-aware.
Yeah.
Things...
In short, it's a fucking long quote.
We are things that operate under the illusion of having a self.
We are creatures that should not exist by natural law. We are things that labor under the illusion of having
shit.
having a self. A secretion of sensory experience and feeling.
True Detective's fucking great. Anyways, also, I don't know why I'm bothering to roleplay Jiyeon. Apparently, you can do that as well.
I'll roleplay the sorrows of this one. My people. Jiyeon, I love you, but stop saying weird shit.
The tragedy of this reminds me of the tragedy of my people. All right, that's your first encounter.
How long is that journey? Sorry, I didn't.
23 days in total. We're 9 days into it currently.
So how many things? 3?
3 encounters, yeah. So 23 minus 9. We've got 14 days left on the journey, apparently. Next one's going to happen 6 days later.
Ooh.
Unless, again, if you want to do anything in the meantime, do let me know, including downtime and what have you. Oh, hold on, you're on horseback. You'd be way further than this. I forgot you were on horseback. You'd be like an extra 9 days. It actually didn't happen in the middle of the Domas Desert. It happened in the middle of the Eero Wilderness.
Okay.
Just to clarify, we don't actually know where they're heading, right?
Nope.
Yeah, no, we got no idea.
Sorry, just got a phone call from my dad, so I'm just going to text him saying I'm playing D&D. Cool, so yeah, that would be where you were during the first encounter. Second encounter, as I say, takes place 6 days later. You look at the map, by the way, you could go through the settlement of Kosselin, which is on like a river, so there'd be a crossing there for certain, but potentially that's not necessarily the direction you want to go in. So if you want to head like straight as the crow flies, I'd say you'd cross here, or you can go slightly to the west. It won't slow you down significantly, but it's up to you.
Wait, say that again, sorry?
So you can either 100% have a safe crossing here by going through a settlement, but it's going to be ever so slightly longer because you're going at a slight angle rather than just straight down, or you can cross around about here and it'll be ever so slightly faster. I don't know how much faster, but
I'll take the settlement, see if they've got a shop.
An extra day, which by horse is an extra half day, basically, is the difference.
Yeah.
So, okay, so I'm just going to measure to where you'd get to. But yes, you do cross through Kosselin. So, yeah, it will have a shop. What are you looking for? I haven't created shops for it, but what are you looking for?
Armor first.
Okay, I'm just going to make this a luck roll then, because you're looking for half plate, yeah?
Correct.
Alright, so just roll me a luck roll, so just a d20. Unfortunately not in Kosselin.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry.
What about magic items?
Roll me another luck die. It's a fairly small settlement, so it's... I'm going to put this on a 15 or higher. That was free.
Hey, you're getting the bad rolls the other way, don't worry.
Okay. Anything else that you'd look for there?
We haven't used any potions yet. Barely got through the supplies, so...
Yeah, I haven't minus the supplies off yet, but we can do that at the end of the journey, because you definitely had enough unless you get, like, massively delayed, so...
You gave me, like, 100, didn't you, Callum, or something?
Like 40. Maybe.
40, that was it, yeah.
Still loads.
It was a lot.
It wasn't 100, I'll take that much.
Yeah. Alright, I think it might be that 30 there. Must have some more somewhere.
Well, Jiyeon also bought a bunch.
That's true. Yeah, okay. Then, nah.
Yeah, Jiyeon has 42. So, cool. All right.
Considering it's a settlement, would resting there help with the debuff we just got? Considering it's like taking a break from the journey in a comfy bed.
So the way that journeys work with debuffs is it doesn't do stuff like that, but one of the negatives of long journeys is that you can't take long rests while on the journey. You can only take short rests unless you've got somewhere safe to rest. So that would be the positive of going for a settlement in that regard. But since you haven't lost any health or anything like that, or have any other things that you need to recharge on a long rest, not really relevant.
Fair enough.
But yeah, it was worth asking. But yeah, as I say, that doesn't really negatively impact you in that specific way.
Fair enough.
All right, second encounter, and then we might have to jump back to the other group, depending on how I want to play out the next sequence of things, because we're near the dates where I mentioned something is definitely going to happen.
Whatever you need to do, my guy.
All
Wait.
right.
Something's definitely gonna happen on what
To
side?
us or to him?
Yeah.
Well, I mentioned before, but if you weren't listening, you two can live in fear. That's fine.
Man, me and Callum were plotting, man. It was
I wasn't. We weren't plotting. I was simply giving Samo a deal.
No, we're
And
definitely
he's-
plotting.
His game.
Hey, Tommy, can I get another D10 for you to decide your fate?
Ah, son of a bitch. Didn't go well last time.
It wasn't that bad.
I lost my inspiration and got a debuff.
You didn't technically lose the inspiration, you spent the inspiration. You
I
were
would
going
have
to.
lost.
Yeah, worse stuff.
A 9. Alright, a 9. Okay.
That didn't sound too negative, right?
It's not that negative reading. I'm just going to see what else you need to do as part of this. First of all, can you give me a perception roll?
Oh boy.
Just to see like what you see, essentially.
It's all downhill from here. And your roll performance.
Perception rolls are so.
Silly in that one.
24 is pretty good, though.
It's pretty good.
You come across a like minuscule settlement, like a hamlet sort of level of settlement, an encampment really of humans. And what you can see is you kind of see it a couple, maybe a couple hundred feet away from you, is that a dust devil, not the creature, just a natural occurring dust devil, has whipped through the encampment, ensnaring their papers in its winds. They are now desperately trying to follow it and snatch their documents back as they're chasing it through the desert.
Well, we're on horseback. We might as well help.
Yeah? If you want to help, I'm going to require sleight of hand checks from both you and Jiyeon.
That's a funny one.
Can we RP a little bit before?
Yeah.
Should we help them?
Seems pretty non-risky, she says.
Paper cuts are dangerous things.
I would not know. In my home, we wrote on wax tablets.
Fucking nerd.
Neither would I.
Fucking nerd.
What did your kind write on? Your people.
What would it like? Fucking carvings and stuff.
Yeah, I was
probably,
gonna say,
wouldn't it?
like, I just made that up on the spot. If you want tieflings to mostly write on slate or something, that works.
At least where I was from,
Yeah.
'cause we were in the middle of a jungle. Well, we didn't have much in the way of factories where I'm from. Carvings, mostly.
But more permanent than wax, she says with a wry smile.
Aye. Truly a sore sight to see someone spell something wrong.
Were you a good writer? Or speller, at least?
Can I roll? That's a great question. I'd like to...
Roll me an intelligence check, I guess.
Yeah.
Once again with that +1. so close to a 19, but instead it was a 5. Your writing ability, at least back when you lived in your homeland, it might be better now, was about that of a 5-year-old.
I never quite got the hang of the chisel. I was always better with a hammer.
Fair enough. Then maybe my kind had it slightly better than your kind. She rolled a fucking 6. because I also wasn't very good at writing. But it
Once again,
was
match
not as
made in
costly.
heaven.
Yeah, was not that costly of a mistake.
I like to think we make up for it in other departments.
Yes, when I got frustrated, I would sometimes break the wax tablets with my hands.
And I with the stone.
She then looked back over at the Dust Devil and the people still chasing after it, and she goes, should we go and help them then?
It is a strangely pleasant view, but yes, let us assist.
Okay, so sleight of hand checks.
Do we get any bonuses for being on horseback and being able to keep up easily?
It's still about snatching the papers more so than keeping up. And just as a reminder, because of the whole hourglass thing, you have disadvantage on this roll. And so does Jiyeon. But then it's gone. Then the negative is gone. But obviously,
shouldn't it have been a disadvantage on the perception?
I guess technically it should have been, but the perception was just for me to give you like a how much description. So
fair.
One of those is a nat 20, but one of them is a 19. Very nice. And hey, the nat 20 still goes to your dice stats. So
that's true.
I just rolled hers with advantage, not disadvantage, which is wrong.
Fine.
But I can just obviously invert the numbers. She rolled an okay dice, but it wouldn't have been actually with the bonus. It would have been a pass and a nat 1.
And a nat 1. Oh well.
More than half the group fails. You are pretty damn efficient at getting most of the papers back, but some of them, eventually, the Dust Devil just like whips off across the plains, and all the other sands are like scattered up as it goes up into the air. They're maybe half destroyed, and they're like so scattered to the winds that you're never going to get all of them back. But you've gotten a decent number of them back for them. The people are incredibly out of breath, incredibly coated in sweat, but incredibly grateful to your help, despite not being able to succeed in everything. But hey, this one's not really that bad considering you spent your inspiration.
No.
The party's efforts were in vain. Despite the group thanking you, you feel dejected, and each party member loses an inspiration point that neither of you has.
But I did good.
Yeah. Being half a group, because it's usually 4 or more in a journey group, it's rough because, as I say, like,
surely,
unless both of you pass, you don't actually get any bonus, like any positive.
Hear me out here. I'm like twice the size of us, so surely I count as 66% of the group. Right?
No.
Wow. Are you saying women are inferior, Tommy?
Yeah.
I said
Wow.
clearly said.
Wow.
Are you saying that
Tommy.
men's votes should be worth more than women's votes?
We're not voting, we're catching paper.
Which could be ballots, you don't know.
Yeah, but I'm not stamping those ballots, okay? I'm grabbing them. A great risk too, I might add.
Wow, Tom. Wow.
Actually, yeah, with a nat 1, she gets a paper cut. That's why she feels so dejected.
This is what it feels like.
Yeah. I miss home.
You tried your best.
Alright. Right. Other group. You are...
No.
Taking a shite.
4 days away from core point, so when will the last encounter for you 4 happen? In 3 days, so we're not going to do this out of order, except for one bit. Before the next encounter happens for the main group, you're going to receive a message on your sending stone, Agis.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, boy.
Whoever could that be?
I haven't actually worked out what he's going to say, and it's 25 words. Hold on. Things have gotten complicated in Oris with Dai and Kytheria. He kind of has to say that. I was like, can I get away with just saying Dai, but then you'll worry that Kytheria is not there. So that's 10. So, things got complicated in Oris with Dai and Kytheria. Inquisitor showed up. Now we have prisoners.
Oh.
That is the most Dragonrider shit message I've ever heard. People showed up.
So anyway, an Inquisitor showed up. We have prisoners.
Not sure we'll do well in Vires. One word left. That's it. Basically, because Vires is the capital of this kingdom,
Yes.
so they were meeting up in Oris and then gonna head down to Vires. He's been like, so an
Yeah, I don't
Inquisitor
think it's
showed
gonna
up.
work now.
We now have prisoners. Not sure.
I mean,
okay, I guess. What the fuck am I replying to this?
Obviously, if you want to tell that to Mogh, the Ruined, and Fienzen, then they can help you. Although the Ruined not so much because he's too busy eating chocolate cake. It's weird that this ship has chocolate.
Don't I have to respond straight away, or?
I think you need to respond quickly. I'm not sure if it's instantaneous. I'll just double check.
isn't it just one remessage per day? So
It might
in
even
24
be.
hours?
Yeah, it's like a conversation. So he says something to me, and then I have to be like, "Okay, cool."
Oh,
It just says the target, and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. So it doesn't actually have a time limit explicitly said on it. It's just, I guess, they.
I feel like
in terms of the
I feel like a
sending,
reply would be as soon as I speak next.
as soon as you choose to think the message to him.
Right.
Oh, wait, no, that was message, not sending. Hold on.
probably just looks like a full
Uh,
note where you can reply whenever. But it's
Sending is different to message. So yeah, sending it is immediate. So never mind, you can't really confer with people.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, I mean, fuck. Right. Words. Okay. Well, shit.
By the way, that is the thing that I simulated and put the screenshot of all the blood. That was Celeste having a good
Jesus
time.
Christ.
oh right.
And the GIF I posted of The Walking Dead, that may have been Celeste Dragon doing that to another dragon.
Oh god.
The Celeste Dragon got a nat 20 to finish off the other dragon with a bite attack, and I was like, well,
Damn, that's
you
metal.
rip his throat out and spit it on the floor. That's what he did.
That's metal.
Yep.
I hope he took a dragon heart from that.
The group does have a dragon heart. That's what I'm going to say.
Base?
Yeah, I nearly forgot. It was literally 2 days later. I was like, oh, right, this is why everyone in Songs of the Forsaken and Songs of the Ancients always forgot about dragon hearts. But...
Okay, response time.
Which I don't know if we've actually explained for the audience real quick. In the world of songs, dragons also have a loot item called dragon hearts, which are incredibly powerful magical items. I think the only one that as players you guys have ever actually seen in action is a red dragon heart, though, right?
Yes.
Which instantly heals someone, including potentially resurrecting them if they're dead.
Yes. Okay, response time. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck, that's 2 words.
Oh
shit.
fuck!
Oh,
Fuck.
fuck, oh, fuck, shit. I think we're on 6 words now.
No, alright.
It's another 2.
I'm going to let him have us free.
Glad all are safe. Have had trouble our end too. Continue how you see fit. Keep us updated.
Okay.
Um,
Got 7 words left.
where are we going?
You're going to Core Point. And at this point, you're like 3 days away.
Yeah, about 3 days from Core Point.
Hey, you're 1 over.
1 over?
Unless,
thought it was 1 under,
you
that was
reset the
6.
count. Oh, okay, no, sorry, you reset to 0, and I was like, well, you're holding 6, that means you're on 26. But no, you reset to 0, that makes sense. Yeah, you had 1 word left. Both of you did it in 24 words, look at you.
Yeah.
Also a match made in heaven.
So do we, guys. Here's the deal. Turns out the other group aren't having as much fun. Yeah, Celeste just, sent a sending message. Apparently they've encountered some Inquisitors, and the results of that is they now have some prisoners.
I'm sorry, who?
Our other group. Basically, they're taking one half of the continent, we're taking the other to try and get people. We'll fill you in properly at some point.
When the Ruined's here to help me.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, chocolate cake.
But anyway, they all seem to be doing okay. But whether they get anyone on board, it's a different story, because it seems both of us are having trouble.
I'll also give you a little fun inside fact about that fight. Dai went unconscious during it. Celeste was on lower than 10 hit points, and so was his dragon. And his dragon only fought the other dragon, so the other dragon nearly beat Celeste's dragon. And then Celeste's dragon got that nat 20. Kypheria actually did the best. She fought the least people, but she was on the highest amount of hit points at the end.
Let's go, Kypheria.
Including, I think Celeste ended up taking the Inquisitor down, but she basically 1v1'd the Inquisitor for most of the fight.
As a rogue? That's pretty impressive. Yeah.
The Inquisitor was also a rogue, so that helped. But he was a higher
Rogue
level
on rogue violence.
Yeah, he was a higher level rogue, but yeah. So I was like, hey, good job, Kypheria.
Yeah,
I was like,
shit.
Sorrows would be proud. Or terrified, one of the two.
Proud.
Anyways, on the same day that happens, but a little bit earlier in the day, I just wanted to do the message bit first. So this is the day after your whole paper cut scenario for Jiyeon. So you are down here, only a couple of days away from Oris, where Celeste is. Unknown to you, but that's where you are. I'm just going to reveal something on the map real quick. You guys might want to zoom out a little bit. Where is the center of this again? Oh, there is.
Did Oris just explode?
So if you're wondering what that is,
big aura, man.
that is a 500-mile radius on the world map.
Oh, is that the sound of the dragons fucking clashing?
Sorrows, as you're riding along about midday through the desert with Jiyeon, can you give me a perception check?
Bro, what the fuck is even this?
I loved creating a 500-mile radius and being like, yeah, there is no way that this doesn't happen to Sorrows. No matter where he is in his journey, this is happening.
Man's about to see Ori's fucking Hiroshima. Oh no.
Hold on, I just need to double check something. I need to check some physics real quick.
I need to check radiation and its effects in D&D.
It's not a damage type, so we're alright.
I need to check some physics real quick. That's definitely one of the sentences of all time.
Sonic Boom's about to fucking hit Sorrows.
That's actually the perfect reference I need to look up is Sonic Booms.
I told you
It
about.
was about to be split, just like the party is.
I told you about the Sonic Boom our way.
Yeah, you did.
A couple weeks ago, didn't I? Yeah, it was crazy.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So so with a Sonic Boom, the visual happens before the sound, isn't it? Which is what I've just googled. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Because the sound is coming away from the visual.
Yeah.
Like Boom itself. So yeah.
So you notice it first as the visual, Tommy.
Boy. Right.
In the rippling of sand underneath your feet. Then this low, persistent birds fly while this happens. If you happen to be near like any like small cliffs or anything, you're in the middle of the desert, so you're not going to be like near mountains, but any small cliffs or whatever, you would see rocks start to shake from it. And as I say, the sand is rippling in a wave away from heading west. The ripple. And your horses are clearly spooked.
I was about to say, I'm gonna look at Jiyeon and say, I do not know what that is, but hold tight.
Gondor is calling for aid.
Someone's calling for aid, I'll say that much.
Oh no.
And Sorrows will answer.
I was about to say that.
She looks to like where the ripple came from, but again, you're in the middle of the desert. You're several days away from where the source of the sound is coming from. It's actually would this happen? Oh god, how fast does sound travel? This might not happen on the same day as
slow.
Yeah, this might not happen on the same day.
It would.
No, it's slow, but it's fast enough to happen on the same day.
Yeah, definitely.
And I was
it's
also
maybe
going to say it's a magic
or...
item, so I'm just going to say it happens instantaneously anyways. It doesn't matter. We don't need to get into real world physics that much. It's fine.
Now I want to see how fast sound travel.
And she just goes, what the hell is making that noise?
Can I roll insight?
You can roll me an insight. You're not going to get much unless you get a nat 20. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, that's fair.
Damn.
Nat 10. Nothing natural. Like, not a creature, not an earthquake or anything like that. I mean, where you lived growing up in the Great Rift, that is like, no eruptions have happened in a long time, but that is a volcanic area. With verdant land, so you do like have earthquakes and such, like where there's shifting happening under the tectonic plates. So you are familiar with what an earthquake is, and this is not an earthquake.
As in, it seems worse.
It seems
or
magical,
louder. Okay.
And therefore unnatural in that way. But no, in terms of the effect, it's like the actual effect in terms of on the ground and what you feel in the horse is like the mild aftershocks of an earthquake. But the way it played out is not natural. It's not a naturally occurring thing.
This does not seem like a natural thing. I have a bad feeling.
What do we do?
What direction did it come from?
East of you.
East. Would I know if there is anything in particular?
The only thing east of you, because literally this is where you would be on this day, the only thing east of you on the map, like the next thing east of you on the map is Oris, but it's several days away. It's 2.5 days by horse.
Could it have come from Oris?
She goes into the pack, probably on your saddle, I'd assume, for the map, because she's not familiar with geography. How far away is that?
A few days' travel. But judging by the magnitude of the shaking, we might feel it from that distance.
She looks concerned, but then looks to you, basically like silently asking you what you want to do. Because obviously, heading to Oris is not where you were planning on heading, so it would delay your journey. But it's up to you.
How many days travel would it be?
2.5 days to get to Oris, and then obviously whatever happens on Oris.
Oh, I gotta go to Oris, man. You've hit me with something like that. I've got to go to Oris.
Honestly, it wasn't to try and delay your journey, but it was just like perfect timing in terms of I'd already calculated when Celeste was going to get in Oris, and I had to work out what would happen when Celeste got in Oris. I was like, one thing led to
okay.
another.
Yeah.
Serendipity. All right. So I need to make another note for myself. I'm going to fold this into the same journey because it's not going to actually extend your journey to a long journey by an extra 2.5 days. But I'm just going to make a note of when this happens, which is on the 7th of Dead Month. All right. So that actually also means that the next thing to happen would be on the 10th, which is both your third encounter and Oris. So I'm going to leave it up to you guys as a group. What do you want to do first? Deal with the third encounter for main group, or see what's going on in Oris?
I don't mind personally, but if the third group thing takes long, that means that possibly Alex can be there for the Oris stuff next week. If it happens to take long.
Yeah, I guess we won't know until we roll it. So do you want to roll it first, and then I can give you an indication? Actually, I think I already rolled it, didn't I? I think I did, and I made a note of it. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure we still get Alex's roll on the last one. I'm pretty sure we saved it for the last.
He might have rolled it already. I'm just looking up now because I have a sheet for it.
I will also point out
He did already roll for it because it's a good one.
And this obviously also does depend on you, Pete, but obviously it's just going to be me there player-wise who sees what's going on. I don't have work tomorrow, so I don't really have a tap-out time.
Okay.
So if you wanted to continue
Good to know.
into an extended session with what these two could either be there for or not.
Yeah.
And then those guys do their thing now, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can stay up a lot longer, so.
It's not going to be a particularly long one either way, but obviously after that you'll get to core point, so we'll just kind of flip-flop between the two of you, because also like what immediately happens in Oris is to be determined. Cause, yeah, we have already rolled for what's going to happen, because I remember it was the better of the two.
So how many days travel did we get in between that, sorry?
From the Hydra lair,
Yeah.
I'm guessing, it has been at this point 9 days.
So 9 days of downtime?
Yes.
Excellent. Would I be able to do my Rosetta Stone for the boot?
Oh, hold on. No, I've got my maths all wrong. Sorry.
9 or 3?
3 days, and also you would already be in core point when you had that conversation with Celeste. You know what?
Okay.
Just to make things easy, I'm going to say you got delayed by 2 days, so actually you were still on the boat when you spoke to Celeste and you arrive at Core Point the day after this third encounter. That's what we're going to do instead.
Right. I just wanted to know how many downtime days I've got for...
So it will, if we extend it by 2 days, I'll give you 5 days downtime.
Cool. So I can make some rolls for my Rosetta Stone.
Yes.
Excellent. There we go. I've copied the runes from the boat.
All of them?
You said 3.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't paying attention to what your rolls were. I was taking a note somewhere.
I got 2 fails and 3 successes.
Very nice.
So
Also, those I think were all privated. If you didn't realize they were, unless you wanted them to be privated.
they were public.
No.
I have it selected for public, so I don't know what to tell you.
It must be the downtime thing that made it private. It's fine. Just wanted to make sure you hadn't accidentally put the setting on if you didn't want it to be on. Sorry.
So that is indeed fine.
Cool. And then I guess you return the boat to Mogh.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't just take it from him. It'd just be like a, hey, can I sit with you, well, with whatever you're doing, and basically do that.
Is Mogh doing any downtime during these days?
The only downtime I have at this point is giving the Ruined the option to milk him.
No.
Yep.
Oh boy.
No. The way you phrased that made it sound like you were giving the Ruined the option for you to milk the Ruined, which is.
Listen, that's the only thing I can offer right now.
I mean, people have been taking his blood from him, so
Don't say that while I'm fucking drinking, man.
he's been milked already.
Also, people haven't been taking the Ruined's blood. Well, I guess he did take the Ruined's blood, but people have been force-fed the Ruined's blood. Let's be clear about something here.
None of this is pleasant.
Oh, God. Jesus, man.
Also, you now understand the danger I'm in whenever I'm watching James Randall videos, which I've nearly watched all of them now, but I've nearly choked while drinking so many times while watching Space Boys content.
I've just realised we need to another group name suggestion: the Milkmen.
Since he's not here to say what he wants to do with his downtime, I'm going to assume he's going to instead go with Poisonous Kit Proficiency, just so he can get some nice numbers towards that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
And he milked you twice last session, so.
Got a region.
Okay. So, the final encounter for your group, then. Can I get perception rolls, please? And I'm going to change the music to
Oh, God.
some at-sea music. That's not bad. An 18. Damn, your perception's good.
Wisdom shit, right?
Yeah, and then a 19. Very nice. Okay. You, once again, come across another cave nearby on the coast. At this point, you're very close to Core Point, so you're actually not where you are on the maps. Let me just move you along. You would have come up via here, past North Beacon, and then you'd be about here-ish.
Is North Beacon kind of like a light tower-ish kind of thing?
As you pass by, yes, it's a big tower that does have a beacon on top of it. It's not a light tower. That's not what they're called in English. What are they called?
Lighthouse.
Lighthouse. Thank you.
Yeah.
You said light tower and it sounded so right, and then when I said it, it sounded so wrong. I was like, wait, what is it?
Yeah. It's confusion.
Yeah, it's not a lighthouse in the modern sense, but like if you picture like the lighthouse of Alexandria, where it's just like a big open fire on the roof of a big tower, so you can see it, but it's not like shining light onto the rocks below or anything really. But yes, that's basically what North Beacon looks like as you pass it, and it looks very, very big and quite grand. But yes, a couple of days later, you are near Core Point, and on the coastline, you see yet another cave. Lots and lots of caves with these sea journeys.
I'm getting tired of these caves.
As you spy it from the ship, or maybe Mogh's in griffin form or whatever, you see that outside the cave, on the actual beach, have a bunch of nets set up around them, and what appear to be lots and lots of fish that have been gutted and frozen in the water.
And what was the title of the journey that we're in right
You
now?
don't get to know the title of it
Oh,
unless
shit.
it's Alex making a decision, I'm afraid.
Ah, right. Fuck.
That's no fair. If Alex is here, he'd tell us.
Yeah, because he gets to choose the better of two.
Yeah. So only when he gets an option, he gets.
To be fair, he did get an option with this one, so I'll tell you, it's Hidden Reserves. It's the name.
Yeah.
Normally you don't get it, which is why I didn't tell Tommy that his first one was called Forgotten Memories. I think was his first one, or Old Memories.
Cool. I guess we're gonna take some fish.
Yeah. Can I roll to see if I would know what that is? Whatever the fuck's going on there.
Fish.
Yeah, but insight check, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, inside. Great.
Yeah, 9. You can decide, or you can roll if you want to, whether Mogh knows what the point of freezing food is. But beyond that, that's all you get, is that the fish have been gutted and frozen. And the reason why is not specifically clear to you.
If we want to stop, we can stop. If we don't want to stop, we don't stop.
What are you thinking, Callum?
I'm thinking we're getting some fish.
Okay.
Okay. As you stop and you go into investigate, maybe taking the folding boat with you, I need you both, and I'll choose for the Ruined, to choose between intelligence, dexterity, investigation, sleight of hand, or survival.
Okay.
Which one are you doing, Sammy?
Oh, survival, sorry.
Survival. Roll me a survival check.
I have.
Ah, I didn't see it come through. Didn't hear the bloop bloop. 22 is a pass, though. Agis. Investigation, sleight of hand, or survival?
I'll take an investigation.
Okie doke. Roll it. A 12 is a fail.
Ooh.
Now I'm going to decide for the Ruined what he wants to do.
Can I roll
and then
an inspiration on that one?
you can if you want to, yeah.
Could I roll? Could I also use guidance on him for this?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Ooh!
That's bad.
God,
there's not anything
damn it.
explicitly bad for rolling a nat 1 on these group survival checks, but that's not good.
My stats. My arrogance.
Alright, and funnily enough, similar to how with Tommy before he had a 1 as his bonus to all of the options he had available to him, the Ruined gets a +4 to any of the options that he has available to him, so
God damn.
there happen to be ones he's good at. He rolled a 21, which is a shame because it did explicitly mention in the description here that the Quartermaster could also re-roll for one person in the group, but everyone but the Quartermaster passed.
Oof.
Well, that is more than half the group passes, though.
Hey.
The extra supplies lessen the party's burden, and you don't actually have any levels of exhaustion to remove, but if you had, you would be able to remove a level of exhaustion for taking these fish in. Instead, what I'll give you is just 2 rations extra each.
Cool.
Very nice.
Should we just add them?
Yeah, it's fine.
Rations? 2.
Does the Ruin not have any rations?
I
Have you
think-
just been leeching off of Agis this entire time?
Probably.
Weren't all of his rations on his horse?
Oh, horse.
Oh,
Trek
yeah, there we go.
horse.
Yeah. The logical place to put your rations is in your horse, not your bag.
Hope that horse don't get spooked.
Yeah, good point. Gave me an
That horse has
idea.
got a lot of shit on him.
Brave.
It's actually not got that much on him, but he does have a longsword +1, Neuroxis's notebook, and a copy of Gobbo and Me. The main issue is that the Ruined is constantly at the point of nearly being over encumbered and refuses to sell anything. So he has to constantly like resort his inventory like he's a fucking Resident Evil character. Cool. So yeah, that is the bonus of it. That's that. That was the encounter. As you sail away, however, I'm going to ask you all to give me an insight check.
Oh god.
Just to give you a little tinge if you succeed.
Not too
Yeah, we
bad.
just stole some guy's fish.
Yeah, it does occur to you as you're maybe like a half hour out or whatever, as you're like looking over the supplies and adding them to your inventories. Someone had gutted and then prepared these fish to be stored. You've definitely stolen someone's food, potentially a small community's food.
Hey, nice of them to freeze it up for us.
Womp womp.
But hey, you didn't fail your rolls, therefore there's no negative to you realizing that. It's just let it sit with you. Are heroes who heal all people
Listen,
and steal.
We're gonna
other
save the
people's
world,
food.
we're gonna eat this fucking fish.
Now, moral compass is judging you.
Hey, you potentially stole a small community's spears that were in the water once.
Hey,
Where you
that's a
want to
good
be
point.
keeping them. I think we're good. But I did donate them to a small child so she could defend herself.
Also, they were in a wreck, so the community was probably,
I mean, the child was
Beyond
like a
helping.
princess. I think she could have gotten all the spears she wanted.
But also
That's-
the life experience of stabbing a dude with one and getting a nat 20.
That's
Yeah.
true. You can't give that. That's
And when I say life experience, I mean literal experience, because didn't I give her a level in barbarian for that?
It made her become
Yeah.
Level 1
a
barbarian.
barbarian.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right.
I don't know what she's doing.
So you guys arrive at Core Point then. Your journey is successful. However, there's a little bit to do at the end of the journey, which I frequently forget to do at the end of journeys, so I'm just going to remember to do that this time.
Oh, there we get XP.
You do get XP, but there's also potential other stuff that happens at the end of the journey. Not necessarily always
Is-
bad.
not necessarily always.
Well, the one time I remember to do it was when you guys got to Hamon, and the whole, like, having to sneak past the guards was because you guys
Oh yeah,
failed
yeah.
the journey's end
Yeah.
bit. Right, so what I need you to do is give me all a Constitution saving throw. This is still part of the journey, so if you can add anything to saving throws or re-roll, that still applies. And you also get to add either Aegis' strength modifier or Aegis' intelligence modifier to the results. Wonder which one you'll pick.
You guys get to add a +3.
Hey,
That
we'll
includes you
take
as well,
that.
Aegis, obviously.
Very nice.
I want to see if I can cast any.
Oh,
So with an extra 3
It's
on
an
top
11.
of that, it's an 11. Okay, that is a fail.
It's that
Jeez.
saving throw, right? It's not.
It is a saving throw, yeah.
Fuck. All right. Guess I'm just on. Oh yeah, easy.
That's pretty good. That's
22.
22. And then
20.
the Ruined is getting a 14, which is also a fail, unfortunately. 'cause
Jesus.
It's based on the journey difficulty, and this wasn't
Oh.
necessarily an easy journey.
Right.
However, I'm just double checking whether anyone can do anything to that, because it is a saving throw. So
I think
as
he can reroll, can't he? Or is that ability checks that I do it with?
you can do it with ability checks.
Yeah.
However, Mogh can spend up to 3 focus die.
Oh yeah, that's something I can do. You're.
Yeah. I've now got a sheet that has the notes on it, as well as where I take notes of what's happening. So you can spend a focus die to improve the ally's check, adding 1d6 to the result. You can decide to spend the focus die after your ally has rolled, before the GM declares whether the saving throw succeeds or fails. Well, I already declared it, but whatever. So yeah, 1d6 to you and the ruined. Sorry, to Agis and the ruined. Then, if you want, and that's on top of what they already rolled.
Agis, it shouldn't really do a difference, I think.
It's well, it'll be an 11, so he can actually pass it if he gets.
Okay.
If he rolls high on the d6, and the journey to the end, so you might as well use the focus die anyways. Agis is one for passing the DC now. You had to roll 6.
God damn it.
The ruined has to roll 3 or higher though, so
God.
he rolled a 6. All right, so
What a cock.
I mean, it's over half.
It is. On a success, the character in question gains temporary hit points equal to their level until they're used up. So both Mogh and the Ruined are going to gain 6 temporary hit points until they're used up.
Hey.
If you don't remember how to add temp hit points, it's in the blue.
It's the blue number, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you each gain a point of inspiration.
Hey.
As you've achieved something and you feel proud of yourself.
Do I gain a point of inspiration?
If you fail, Agis,
Oh, God.
you gain a level of exhaustion.
Fuck!
Well, good thing we just had the thing.
Sorry,
where
actually,
you get rid of
Terral,
him.
you don't gain an inspiration point. That's only if the entire party succeeds. Sorry.
Well,
Take it back.
Way to cock block me.
Sorry.
Alvino,
just
I
lost a
rolled
point
a
of inspiration
3.
in real life.
I rolled a 3, Sallow, and I was 1 point off a pass. So fuck you.
DC
Yeah.
17 is what you needed, and yeah, you with everything you managed to get it up to a 16, which was pretty damn good. Yeah. The good news is that you've arrived at core point. As if you want to immediately go find Tav and take a long rest, you can get rid of that exhaustion. It's just if you want to do anything immediately, Agis is going to have that exhaustion on him.
I mean, we're not at a extreme hurry, right?
It's up to you guys what you want to do.
I mean, we'll see when we actually get in and, get
First and foremost, we need to establish a couple of things.
Oh, no.
You arrive at core point. Core point is... Well, first of all, have any of you... I don't think Agis would have, but if you want to, we can maybe work out how. I don't think any of you have ever been to like a desert city or an orcish city before, have you?
My character probably would have.
To an orcish city?
I mean, he speaks Orcish even, so...
Quite possible you've been to core point before then, because that's the capital.
Very likely, I would assume.
Okay, cool.
I wouldn't have been to one, but I would have studied them.
Okay.
Because I also know Orcish.
Fine. It is this kind of rolling flat city. I say flat city as in like there's no like massive towers spiring up from it. There's not even a wall around the city. It's all kind of like open-ended, just basically rows of buildings. Like a village that's like 100 times bigger than a village, yeah. You would guess the population would be, several thousand. As you arrive at the docks, obviously the crew of this ship that you liberated essentially from the shitty employment, I believe you all said that they could take the profits from selling the stuff that they were smuggling, right?
Yeah, we said we wouldn't fuck with the money that we gave and whatever they...
Yeah.
Yeah. That's on the ship stairs, basically.
But crew members start kind of, deciding, do they want to stay on the ship and just kind of manage it themselves? A conversation starts happening about that, but clearly some crew members are like, this is time to move on. One such crew member is Sadok Goldtooth, who decides to depart the ship at the same time as you guys and is clearly heading into core point. Do you want to talk to him before he leaves, or do you want to let him just enter the city? It's up to you.
Uh,
If Sando
real
doesn't, I will.
yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah, I'll sort of flag him down just before he leaves.
Okay. You flag him as he's like heading down the dock and passes you with his bag over his shoulder. He's no longer raging.
Good. I hope so.
He's always raging.
I'm always angry.
We've valued your martial prowess, Sadok, but I was wondering if we might be able to also get your knowledge of the town. As you can see, none of us, at least I think none of us, have been around this area much.
Oh, I have been.
Oh.
I'd wager the old man's more used to you than me then. This
Right.
city is... Give me an insight check as he pulls a face of like trying to work something out in his head. Very nice, 17 and an 18. It's very apparent to you that he kind of stops himself to try and think of how to phrase this. And you get the sense that he's trying to work out how to phrase it, but not because he's like trying to lie or anything, but because if he doesn't word it carefully, it might raise a lot of questions from you guys. And he
So there's
settles on
stuff
the
to
words.
uncover here.
Yeah, and he settles on
Yeah.
the words. This city is different than how I remember it.
Right.
You tell?
You know how it is. Places change when you're away from them. That feels to you like that's not the reason why he's saying it's not how he remembers it. That is not a line. It's like a white lie, but like it's not. It's a deflection.
Yeah.
I see.
Just looked over
Well.
at OBS and realized that I was like down, like the camera going off. Bad posture, man. Anyway, sorry.
Same.
Would you at least happen to know anything about the leaders around here? Or anyone we can talk to try and get a conversation with them?
I'm rolling real quick. No, I don't know who the king is. But assuming the palace hasn't moved, which I don't think it would have, could at least point you in that direction.
Right. Well, once again, thank you for your help on the ship.
Considering I've been here before, could I maybe roll something to see what he might have meant with stuff has changed?
Sure.
Like a history roll? Maybe?
Yeah. Also, while you're... Cool. With 17, when was the last time that Mogh was in Core Point, would you say?
I would say between 5 and 10 years ago. Something like that.
City looks exactly the same as you remember it, and if you've been... When would have been the first time? That's actually maybe a more relevant question than when was the last time. When was the first time?
I mean, he knows the language, so probably some time ago. Like,
As far as you can think, it seems the same old place. Maybe it's because you've been here multiple times, and so you've like seen
Yeah.
it change gradually, but like it doesn't seem any significantly different to you.
okay. Oh, you're welcome to join us.
He raises an eyebrow at that.
I mean, not to be rude or anything, but you don't really seem to have a plan on where to go. I was like that a few weeks ago, but, well, if anything, you can join us for now.
I don't
If you
know.
want to go,
Well, I've got no plan, but I also don't know you lot, besides what you did to that captain, and the fact you can handle yourselves in a fight.
As I said, The interaction with the captain was personal.
I ain't judging. Believe me,
Well,
I've done worse.
As you can see, we can all hold our own weight in a group, and not bragging, but people like us with these sets of skills can earn a few gold here and there with contracts and other such things. So it is a pretty lucrative choice to join us. That's all I'll say.
So you're mercenaries.
Part-time. We get what we can.
Alright. Split the gold evenly, he says, looking at the group as a whole.
That's what we at least try to do.
Aye. I'll travel with you for now. As he gestures at Mogh. You said, if it ain't the right fit, we can always go our separate ways.
That's
Exactly.
how it should be.
One thing I ask. Don't pry too much into my personal affairs, and I won't pry into yours neither.
If that's the way you want it, then that's fine by us.
New quest unlocked. Pry into his past.
Because I'm
If
not
only
annoy the living
Jiyeon
shit
seems
out
to
of
be
them.
able to touch people and work out weird shit from the past.
Yeah, don't pry on my weird backstory. Jiyeon immediately touches him.
Yeah.
Good thing
Oh, you
she's
poor boy.
over 500 miles away.
Literally is just like, what? Don't press the big red button.
Alright, I'll add Sadok Goldtooth to your companions folder. New companion required. Replacement of Sorrows.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorrow's replacement unlocked.
I mean, he's a level 6 barbarian, man. He's literally the replacement for you.
God damn.
I did have that thought. I was like, damn, our tank is going. Norixius fucking died. The only frontline we have is fucking the
Agis.
Ruined.
The Ruined.
And I guess a fucking animal Mogh turns into.
Mm.
But now we
Now
have
we just
new
need a
barbarian.
weird ass girl.
True. Yeah, where's the fucking red shirt? Where's that?
Good point. You know what? Yeah, roll me a perception check to see if you
Oh.
can catch the red shirt as well.
1 second. You guys can do that.
I mean, Agis.
Okay. Great, I get to roll it.
If you fail it, I'll let Samo.
I'm
roll
sure
it as well.
Samo will agree to give me guidance on this.
I mean, it's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, you can have guidance.
Just force him to get it out of him.
I mean, you're milking him for another type of thing.
Right, it's a 14.
14, yeah, sure, that's fine.
Yeah.
You can find the pirate deck.
We've handpicked you out of the pirate group because you've got a particular set of skills.
Turns out that she talks in Animal Crossing.
No, she talks in Fae.
Can you fucking imagine if that's a Sundered Empire NPC?
Yeah, that's now canon, which means
no, it's
that's
not
now canon, which means that fucking what's his face, fucking Pastor, Pastor now has to talk like that.
What, the halfling language is Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
The things we've discovered about languages in this game is that Elvish has cheeseburger, and half
I can't wait.
Animal Crossing sounds.
I can't wait for Pastor to like reveal his dark backstory and just be like, "I love murder, but all you hear is."
I might need you to voice it. You did a much better Animal Crossing than I did.
Oh god.
As you spot her and flag her down as she's coming off the ship, she'll go. And you said we've handpicked you, did you, or was that not canon?
Well, I just said that, you know, we brought you along with the, for the Hydra, and you held your own. You know, if you want to come with us and, you know, join our group, then you're more than happy to. If you're looking for somewhere else to go.
Oh, that's true. I could use some employment. And, wasn't exactly planning on staying in Core Point.
Right.
How much you offering?
In terms of employment, it's very loose in the sense of most of the gold acquired is split between the party of the reward and whatever we find.
Alright. Let me think about it. If you were to roll a persuasion check and get a 13 or higher, I reckon I might say yes, but otherwise, I reckon I might need some form of down payment.
I mean, you could take the form of money, or I might be able to help with some of your incantations.
At the moment, I'm just a NPC stat block, so don't have none. Just have what I've got. I can't gain nothing new.
That's what I mean. I'm
Oh, you want to turn me into
not,
a heroic?
not,
You
not
want to take
tooting
me
my own horn.
You want to turn
but-
me into another elvish princess to you?
Not tooting my own
Hail
horn,
2.0.
but I do...
Did I tell you my name yet? My name's Root Beer.
Oh,
That
Right,
actually
yes.
is probably a decent halfling name, honestly. Root Beer.
hell yeah, that'd be great.
Fuck it, it's canon. Someone doesn't
Hell
write it down
yeah.
yet, but her name's Root Beer.
Yeah, I'd be happy to help you with your incantations. I'm pretty versed with runic knowledge and other things. We also have, he's not in the party, but somewhere else, he's a pretty capable wizard. So we can definitely help you get stronger if that's what you would like.
Roll me that persuasion check still, but I'll keep in mind what you said.
Another one.
Oh, did you already roll one? No.
I rolled a 14.
Where?
June, where? It's the newest one, 4 minutes ago. Unless you want me to roll it again.
Oh, I thought that was your perception check.
No. Do
Didn't I
you
ask
want me to roll a perception check?
I can't remember why I asked you for a persuasion check 4 minutes ago. Because I only just asked you for a persuasion check to convince her to join. Whatever. Sure, you can keep it. You can have.
I can roll another one.
No, you can have root beer. It's fine.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, root beer. There we go, we got the weird ass girl.
That's your Jiyeon replacement.
Yeah. We've done it. I now magically rescind the potion of resurrection and all the healing potions I gave to Sorrows. Not sure about everyone else, but I think the first port of call is finding somewhere to stay. I don't know about you lot, but I'm quite tired after that.
Although technically you
Journey.
should have had a disadvantage on that persuasion check, or whatever it was for, because you were exhausted. But it's fine. I don't remember what it was for.
It's not ability checks, is it? I thought it was.
It's ability checks, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. Level 1.
No.
Yeah. If you hover over it when clicking on your token, it should be in the top right view, what it does.
The top right.
So you clicked on your token. Do you have a...
Oh, no, hang on.
You see that in the top
Oh yeah,
right?
it is ability checks.
Yeah. That's one of the most useful UI functions that... Oh, I can't remember which module it gives, but... Or maybe this was just with the new D&D update. I can't remember. Either way. I like that one. I didn't actually need you to re-roll it, but thanks for adding
It's
to your
fine,
dice
I'm doing
stats.
it anyway.
Thanks for adding to your dice stats. I mean, still...
There you go, it's a 14 as well.
It was meant to be. Alright, so you go and find a tavern then, do you?
Well, I'm just putting it out there for everyone else. I know Samuel's not back yet, but I think that's probably going to be the thing that we do is establish
You look
somewhere
like you
to...
can barely stand.
It's just a bit of exhaustion ruined.
Ah, yes, I think we should find somewhere to rest. My bones are weary and I feel like I'm coming down with a cold.
Yeah, Tommy also looks like it needs chocolate cake.
Oh, yes.
Alright, you go and find a tavern.
Yeah. I mean, while Samo's not here, I guess you can switch to Tom.
Yeah, sounds good.
How about grind set, Tom? Wakey wakey.
I don't think I actually
millions.
prepared a pretty map like this for Oris, but I can do one very quickly, so... I just need to quickly find one of my various scenes of desert.
I'll say now, the first thing I'm going to look for is an armor shop, so I can ask about the explosion.
Good idea. I haven't randomized shops for Oris yet either. I didn't... for some reason, while I knew that you might want to go to Oris, I didn't actually prep for you going to Oris beyond what I already have prepped for Oris, which is fine. I have plenty, but I haven't actually like done all the shops like I normally do. But it's a city. It's a fucking big city, so the chances are pretty damn good. We'll go with this. This will do. This will do. That, and then that, and then the tokens that are on here might be wrong, but that's fine. All of the tokens are wrong for that. Okay. You arrive then at Oris, and at this time you've been traveling through the arid wilderness of the plains of Israel. It has been, because we can do... Oh, that's a point actually, Agis, real quick. Can you minus off the rations for you? I'll just work out how many days it's been since the beginning of your journey. I added 2 days onto your journey, didn't I? But then you got the fish. So, uncharted journeys. How long was your journey? Your journey was 13 days, so minus 13 rations off of your inventory, please. And I'll do the same for everyone else in the group.
Got me to do mine.
I was going to ask you to do yours in just a moment, but yours is going to be a slightly different calculation.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Can you also minus off an extra ration because Mogh ran out of rations?
Okay. Am I doing any for the Ruined?
I'll get to that in just a moment.
Okay.
I think the Ruined has enough. Yeah, Mogh only had 12 days rations left.
What about Fianzan?
I'll get to him in a minute as well. The Ruined also only had 12 rations left.
Okay.
So another -1 on there. And then Fianzan. Had 2.
Only had 2?
Yeah. 2
Okay.
left.
Oh, he has 2 left. Okay. Whew.
As in, he had 2 left before I...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, you know, so that
11, cool.
Yeah. Cool. And then for the other group, because you were midway through your journey, which is why it's a little bit more complicated to work out, but I think it's 12 days so far, but I'm just going to reverse engineer it from when you left.
Guys are draining me of all my stock.
Yeah, we'll also say that's 12 days, so 12 rations off of you and Jiyeon each. Sorrows.
How much, sorry?
12.
12.
Yeah, and Jiyeon's only got 30 left. Alright. So yeah, the reason why I got prompted to do rations is because my little description I wrote up for Arrival of Horus before we even started this campaign included the line, "Your supplies are dwindling," and I went, probably not. Your supplies are doing fine. It's not rained. You haven't felt rain since the journey to Damask, and even then a couple of days before you actually got to Damask from the Kingdom of Vytheria. It has been dry. It's not always been like super warm. It's mostly been 10 degrees or lower. So fairly cold, but not like, subarctic or anything. But nonetheless, the kind of oppressiveness of the sun beating down on you without any like cloud cover and what have you has at the very least started to tan not Kytheria, Jiyeon's skin. And I don't know whether tieflings tan or not. Up to you. Do tieflings tan in the sun?
Yeah, I suppose it might go a bit of a darker shade of red, yeah.
Yeah, okay, then yeah, both of you are starting to tan a little bit, but thankfully it's not enough to burn, because both of you are quite used to the heat.
I have heat resistance as well.
Yeah, and she's just from the tropics, so. But finally, after 2.5 days from when you heard the sound of whatever it was, you see the golden spires of the city of Verdes. Unlike my description of Core Point, where it was, all flat buildings, kind of like 2 stories or less, 1 or 2 stories, Verdes is a walled city. Many buildings are 3 or 4 stories high, and from the outside of the city, you can easily see the palace of Horus. And this isn't even the capital, but you can see the palace as this big, giant kind of domed. It almost looks like a temple from afar. And it takes up, like, if you're looking at the gate and the city spans out in this, like, circular shape, I would say, like, a good 5% of the skyline is the palace. Also dotted around the city are these giant golden spires of old mage towers. Whether they're still occupied or not, you are not necessarily sure. You can always roll for it if you want to. But this is Horus, a affluent, large, fortified and walled city built upon an oasis. It's referred to by some as the gem of the desert and others as the bastion for weary travelers.
Okay.
So you arrive at the city, what do you want to do?
I would like to find an armor smith.
Okay.
Just like I was doing in Star Wars before my turn came on.
In a desert city as well?
Tatooine, actually.
I figured it would be.
It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Did you, I think I might have posted it in the Discord, did you see the whole Qui-Gon Obi-Wan thing?
Yes.
George
Yes.
Oh, but Obi-Wan was originally going to be the one who died, and then it's not
Sorry, I'm back.
the real Obi-Wan in the original trilogy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Qui-Gon was going to be the Padawan, and yeah. And I saw someone like respond to that and just be like, whether you think it's a good idea or a bad idea, there is no denying it is a George Lucas idea.
Yeah. Certainly an interesting concept.
The thing is, like, seeing it on paper like that, you go, that's dumb. But actually, if it had played out like that, it could have potentially been done in a not super dumb way. So, I'm not going to give these inventful names just yet because, again, I didn't prep all the shops. But for now, he's just called the Horus Armorer. And I'm just going to generate some stuff for him.
Dong.
Bonk.
We obtained a new companion, by the way, Summer.
Sorry, what?
We obtained a new companion.
The gold tooth guy.
Yes, and also that one red shirt that helped us fight the Hydras.
Hey!
So we now have a little halfling, weird halfling girl called Root Beer.
Hey!
And that was because I was making a joke about the fact that what was I making a joke about? Oh, that Callum wanted to do another ale with her, where like you take a character who's not named, or which ale was named, but you take a character who's non-heroic and turn them into a heroic character by training them. I was like, so it's going to be.
It's
a
like
repeat
getting
of it.
killed by one of those like peasant orcs in the Middle Earth games, and they all of a sudden get like a character name.
Yeah, because I basically said, hey, do you want to join us, our group, and we'll split the money and what have you. And then she was also like, how much you gonna pay me? So I said, well, I could also help you learn better incantations and make you stronger. How about that? And yeah, because she wanted a wage.
Sorry?
That got what you're looking for?
I'll take a look. He got the thing!
He's a happy little guy.
He got the thing!
I'm imagining this is exactly how Sorrows is when he walks in and there's like a little stand with some half plate on.
He's got the thing.
This is a beautiful set of armor.
Thank you.
You would not believe me if I said how far I traveled to find such a set.
Well, if you're coming from outside the city, I'd wager far. Nowhere really that close to Oris. Nowhere of note, at least. Let me tell you. Crazy times in this city these days, but lots of people wanting to buy armor. So I consider it a blessed day, he says with a toothy smile.
Aye. After visiting your fine establishment, I feel blessed as well.
Can I roll persuasion?
Sure. You trying to get a discount?
Yes. I'm trying to butter him up for a discount.
Alright. $16's pretty good. I'm just gonna roll a d20. Just gotta beat whatever I roll on this d20. You might want to look at what I just revealed in the chat.
Son of a bitch. Can Jiyeon have a crack?
How do you communicate to Jiyeon that you want her to take a crack? Just look at her pleadingly.
I assume she knows what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna look at her with puppy dog eyes.
The craftsmanship of this is like none I've ever seen. And I've come from the kingdom of the elves. She rolled a 14. The elves, they like all them fancy stuff, but this is just brute perfection. Maybe Mithril can block an arrow, but I wouldn't bet my life on it. Plate is where it's at. Steel
On that
plate.
note, shall we do business?
I'm always happy to do business, friend.
I have some odds and sods I'd be happy to part with. I know they may not be of your craft, but you may be able to sell them on.
The people in the panic they're in these days, I reckon I could flog anything. Tell me, what are you buying? What are you selling?
I would like to... It's in my horse's inventory. Oh, by the way, I've noticed that putting things on my horse's inventory doesn't take it away from my encumbrance.
Oh, I'll go and fix that real quick.
Thank you. But yeah, I've just got some fishing spears, harpoons, katana,
Yeah. If you move them into your inventory, you should be able to sell them in the actual client window screen. And I've made it so that it should now remove any weight from your actual inventory when on the horse. If you other people with horses want to double check whether it's doing it for you as well, then I'm happy to fix it.
Sell items. Why have I got arrows?
I don't know what your UI looks like, to be honest with you.
Sell.
Oh, right. I thought you meant arrows on the UI, and I was like, I don't know.
Oh, no, I meant literal arrows, yeah.
I think you looted them at some point.
I can sell my race.
Yeah, I think this came up previously. No, you can't, but I don't know why that shows up. It's not an item, it's a feature, but hey-ho.
Sell. Sell. Oh, right, okay, I thought I sold something I shouldn't have then.
If you ever did, I can always give it back to you.
Ah, cool.
No biggie. Because it just shows up in their inventory to be purchased by someone else in the future, so... Wait, you selling all of your harpoons?
I still have javelins. Oh no, I sold my javelins.
Do you want your
I don't
javelins
need
back?
them anymore. I can throw my axe.
Oh, that's true. I was going to say you don't have a range option, but yeah, you can absolutely throw your axe. Unless Agis decides to remotely deactivate your enchantment on your axe so that he can give it to Root Beer.
I don't know. Root Beer's kind of growing on me.
Okay. That's some stuff sold. I've got some space in my inventory again. I would like to buy the half plate, so I'm going to do that.
Cool. That is a lot of money. 750 gold. But you have it. And then to equip it, you just click the little shield symbol. And that should automatically update your AC.
Where is... There it is. Oh! Nope, didn't update my AC.
That's fine. It's probably because it's still thinking it's supposed to do it as unarmored defense. Let's do it as equipped armor. So it should be 17. There we go. I just need to remember that if you ever take it off, we need to switch you back to unarmored defense because it doesn't auto do it, but it's fine. Cool. I'm also going to need to update your Hero Forge up. It's fine. You haven't had an update since session 20, so. Cool. Doing anything else while in this shop?
Yeah. My friend.
Yes.
We heard some kind of explosion or intense earthquake from days away. Do you have any idea what it was?
My gods. You heard that too?
Aye. Must be. Was it 3 days away?
2.5. Yeah.
About 2.5 days away.
This is truly shocking. We had people from Terral and Dock say that they heard it. You don't have the world map open at the moment, but Terral is about half a day from Oris to the north, and Dock is maybe a day away to the south. So, and that's by foot, not by horse. So, yeah, he's like heard people be like, we heard it from far away, but not 2.5 days away.
Mm.
Yes, no one is quite sure what happened. It's some people thought it was the end times, truth be told. What I have heard in the rumors is outsiders came to the city. And whoever these outsiders were, our governor, they say she summoned an inquisitor of Arzamor from there. when the Inquisitor showed up on his dragon, that sound emanated from the palace. Then another dragon showed up. No one has seen the Inquisitor or the Governor since.
I see.
The city guard is in shambles trying to manage things, but they are not able to get into the palace either. Doors have been barred.
Would you be able to point... Well, would I be able to see the palace?
You saw it from me even outside the city, so you can basically see it wherever you are on the streets, yeah.
Well, I came all this way. It's only fair I investigate and offer my aid. Thank you for the intel.
You want to offer your aid to whatever's going on there, you're braver than I.
Well, I do have a fine set of armor to keep me safe.
And when someone asks you where you got that miraculous armor from, you'll remember to tell them the name of my famous shop. Oris Armorer, because I haven't given it a fancy name. I'm a simple man. It's a simple life.
Easy to remember, my friend, and I shall pass on the name.
It's now canonical, I'm not going to change it. Every other settlement's got, like, fucking core points armor. Do you want to know what core points armor is called? Core points armor is called Tide and Tusk Armory.
Oh, it actually has a name, okay.
Yeah. I just, for some reason, even though I knew it was a strong possibility that Tommy might get to this point in the story and then decide to go and investigate Oris, I didn't prep any merchants or anything. Like a dumbass.
Tide and Tusk is a cool name. That makes sense for an orc place.
Yeah. And that was Oris Armor. This is the name of the Oris Armor. As you say, easy to remember. Alright, you want to head to the palace then?
First I want to drop off at the weaponsmith, if there is one.
There will absolutely be a weaponsmith, yeah.
Fantastic. One that sells magic items.
Okay. Roll me a luck roll, so just a d20 again. Basically, weaponsmith might have magic weapons, or there will be a magic item store, but the magic item store won't necessarily have as many magic weapons, because it will be other magic items as well. 15 is good though, so that's fine. Give me 1 second to set it up. That before you leave the armor smith, or the armorer, he says, if you're in town for some weapons, you should go see my cousin who runs Oris Weaponsmith.
Fantastic recommendation.
Thank you.
I didn't catch your name. Just to say you sent me.
My name is Omar.
Omar. Pleasure to meet you. I'll offer her a hand.
And you, my friend, he says with a smile, shaking it.
And I'll set off.
Cool. Yeah. Just bear with me 1 second while I'm populating things. Well, there's something you might like in there. Okey-doke. Welcome to Oris Weaponsmith.
Ooh.
Welcome to Oris
Think something
Weaponsmith.
he likes.
How can I take your order?
Oh,
Damn.
holy shit. Hello, my friend.
A boomerang.
Your cousin sent me from the armor shop.
I was going to say, did you forget his name?
Yeah, I did.
Alright. Ah, my friend, you mean Omar?
I do indeed. He sold me this fine armor.
Ah, it looks like his craft. Beautiful.
I cannot tell you how far I traveled just to receive it, and to look at your wares as well.
Well, come look, come look. What can I get for you?
As you can see, I like myself a big axe.
Well, we do have axes of that kind, he says, looking at your great axe. Honestly, I would not want to judge whoever crafted your axe, and it looks well worn and used in battle. But if you want one with local flavor, you can always buy one from me. In other words, the great axes in there for 30 gold will be exact same stat-wise as the great axe you have.
Yeah.
If you prefer battle axes, though, we have a very fine one, he says, taking out the battle axe +2.
Ooh, that looks expensive.
5,100 gold, my friend.
I'm afraid I'm a few
Oma has
thousand short.
fleeced you short, I'm sure.
You're not wrong, but it was worth every penny.
I am glad. If you're not able to afford, I understand, of course. Jiyeon leans over to you and says, how much are you short by? I think you're too short anyways, but she does have some money, so.
That's so cute.
I'm about 4k short.
You're about 3k short, she says. Of course, maybe I could convince you to go for a great sword. Like this one, he says. He lifts one up from a rack that glows in the dark.
Ooh.
I'm looking at a moon touch sword.
Ooh.
I fear a sword would be wasted on me.
It is a particular skill to wield a sword versus an axe. Yes, I understand.
It splits a body all the same, but it just doesn't feel right.
Well, my friend, I'm afraid axes are not as common here as where you might be from. I don't have any others that I would highlight to you at this time.
That is quite alright. Thank you for your time all the same.
You are
And
most
I'm
welcome.
Blessed to have met you and your cousin.
The blessing is on us for you bestowing us with your patronage, my friend.
I'll give him a nod, and then I'll head out to the palace. But before we do,
Just before you do though, Jiyeon, just go. I'll take that though. Aha! You like punching things. Very well. One
Well,
cestus.
that would be it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. So she's bought a cestus just to get some extra punch damage. Why not? It's got slightly less expensive taste than Tommy, only cost her 1 gold.
I was gonna say it's the spike sentences, aren't they?
No, she's not that mean. She doesn't want spikes.
No?
Cestuses. No. Just a slab of metal to punch
just the
someone.
standard ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a slab of metal to hit someone in the face with, not spikes. That's mean.
Sure, me.
That means that she's going to get an extra 1 damage on her unarmed strikes, and also when she does, when she scores a critical hit against an object, she deals an extra 1d4 on top of that. It's not bad. For 1 gold, small little improvement. Alright, you leave Oris Weaponsmith. What are you doing now, Tommy?
As we walk into the palace, I'm gonna look at Jiyeon and say, "Were you really offering to pay that much money to help with the axe?"
She kind of shrugs with her mouth and she goes, "Figure helping you get a better weapon helps me." I'm sorry, did you want to say that it's because how much I like you?
Whether you say it or not, it still means something.
I'm not lying. No. Well, I'm a foreigner. I can say I'm not lying, and then it'd be an intentional mistake because I'm quirky and English is my second language.
Foreigner.
I fucked up and then decided that actually the fuck up could work within
I mean,
roleplay because
It's my second language as well.
I mean, Jiyeon is very direct to the point, so...
I'm not going to lie. Whatever lies for us in this palace, where an Inquisitor was, potentially that axe would be very handy. Did they say 2 dragons?
I believe so.
I remember how well that worked out for us last time.
Well, we're all alive.
True, but Agis lost a finger.
I would say a battle. I would say a battle against 2 dragons and an Inquisitor and only losing a pinky finger is quite the victory.
This is true. We also lost Celeste.
Well, he died?
No. The way you say that, we misplaced Celeste.
Yeah.
But I have a good feeling.
About Celeste or about this palace visit?
Both.
You are clearly more positive than me after that hourglass and the paper cut I am.
It's been a rough journey, which is exactly why we are owed a win.
I suppose you are right, she says with a smile.
But, as rough as the journey was, I am grateful for the company I had. It has made it all the worthwhile.
She smiles and then says, "You say such sweet things, and unfortunately I have no more gold to offer you towards that axe."
That last in character.
It's just in the middle of, like, a town as well.
Yeah. People give you strange looks. That laugh was also heard 500 miles away.
Right. Smash cut to Celeste with the group being like, wait, was that Sorrows?
the fucking Mac and Charlie seeing each other from across the restaurant meme. You head to the palace then?
Yeah.
Just conscious of time and the fact that you said you can run late, I'm just going to cut over to Core Point again then.
Oh.
Alright. So there we have your party. Sadok, Agis, Mogh, The Ruined, Fienzen, and Root Beer. You don't have to write it down yet, Samo.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
After this session.
No, next session. It's 3 sessions. Just gotta survive.
At the end of next session, I can do it. I guess.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
One thing as well I just want to describe about Core Point as you're traveling through it. Mogh, you'd already be familiar with this, but as you can see in the artwork with these kind of like cloths hanging from the buildings, several of the streets have much larger cloths than this hanging across the buildings to create canopies to protect people on the street from the sun below. So
this is a very warm.
It's actually not that warm at the moment. You are in the dead of winter, but like again, considering it's the dead of winter where you were only a couple of weeks ago in Vytheria, it was in your 0s to maybe like 2 or 3 degrees sort of temperature, like cold, and here it's maybe like 10 to 12 degrees.
Okay.
So like
it's a lot better.
And you having been here multiple times before, Mogh, know in the summer this is like 40-degree heat sometimes.
Yeah.
So while you were away though, Samo, Agis decided that we were going to go to a tavern, and The Ruined agreed.
Yeah, that's good.
You guys want to do anything at the tavern, or just rest?
Yeah, I just want to get at least everyone else established, and then I would like to head out and maybe go to markets.
Sure.
Same. I will do the same.
You can browse the markets. You should have access to that folder like you normally do. I
Gotcha.
did actually set up all of Core Points market shops. Did you want to buy a room beforehand at the tavern, or are you going to do it afterwards?
Yeah.
If you want to get that out of the way, then an inn per day. I'm gonna put this at.
Also, I hate for you to do the maths, Pete, but I hope Root Beer got a share of all of that money from the.
I'll randomize how much money she's got. That's fine.
Okay. It's gonna suck if it's 5 gold. That's all I'm saying, because that was a lot of gold we gave to them to distribute between all of them.
Well, you spent what, like 600 gold on your trip plus the smuggling money, right?
I don't think it was 600. I think it was a bit more than 600 because it was.
It was going to be more, and I think it was negotiated down to 600.
Yeah, it was that, and Sorrows wasn't coming with us, so it was going to be less. So yeah, I think 600 is good. Plus the smuggling stuff.
Yeah. So 5 silver per person though for the inn stay. Also, Zadok's going to get a car of that, isn't he?
Bro, this magic shop is fucking ginormous. What the fuck is this?
Damn, this is some pretty chill ass music.
It really is.
Yeah.
Some tavern music, Bard's Lament it's called. Not sure where it's from though. Might be from one of the various Patreons I've subscribed to. Let's have a look. Where are you from? Yep, from Michael Gulfy Studios, which is one of the patrons I'm sub to. Does loads of sound effects and music for D&D games.
Damn, I found the Ken boots. Boots of speed. Yeah. The clicking heels shit.
Mm-hmm. No, I know what you're talking about. How much gold would you say? Did you say it would be a shame if they only got?
Like 5.
Okay, no, they got more than that. They got about 42 gold and 5 silver.
Okay, that's still good for them.
Because it's a ship crew of like roughly 40 people, so I like worked out how much.
Yeah, I didn't want to gain 2 new party members, and they had like 1 gold between them.
I mean, 42 gold is better than most people start off.
It's better than most people start off, so I'm glad that they got that. So.
Alex is going to get back, and there's going to be 2 new companions in his party, and one of them is going to be called fucking Root Beer. I'm saying it now, if Root Beer survives, we've got to make it happen. Root Beer is Pasta's future wife.
Oh god.
We can hope. We can hope.
So what are you guys browsing then?
I don't know what to do first, whether to go for my normal like herb run or ask you a specific question.
You can ask
about
a specific question.
I would like to acquire metal ingots of some sort. I assume the cheapest would be iron.
Yeah, those are never in shops because I've forgotten to put them into shop rolls, but that's fine. Iron ingot is 1 silver to purchase.
Okay, how many feasibly could you say I could get from traveling? However many, like blacksmith, armorsmith, metalsmith. Not metalsmith, weaponsmith.
Yeah. Roll me just like a persuasion check for all of them, and then from that I'll give you a number.
Okay, cool. Is Mogh traveling with me?
I mean, I would also go shopping, meaning, I mean...
Okay, if you're going shopping, I do need to talk to you, because this is a joint venture I'm doing, so I'm going to have you come with me.
No, that shouldn't be a problem.
Based. Cool. So I'm doing 3 persuasion checks, yeah?
No, 1 persuasion check to cover all 3.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So
Oh,
if you
that was
roll
pretty good.
that is damn good. You're going to get the maximum that I determined, which is
21.
15.
15. Oh boy, I'll take them.
Add those to your inventory now, and then you'll
So
probably
that's
want to put them in your bag of
15.
holding.
How much? You said it's 5 per one, right?
1 silver per one.
Oh,
so
1 silver
1
per
gold
one,
and
so
5
it's-
silver, essentially.
Okay, cool. Yeah, they will be going in my bag of holding because they're heavy.
Well, I've just put them in your inventory. It's up to you to sort your inventory.
Okay.
Also, it's funny. Actually, didn't jump your encumbrance up that much. It weighs 30, the 15 of them, but like, you just don't have that much encumbrance on you as a person at the moment. So
There's 1 gold and what? 5 silver again?
yeah, 1 gold and 5 silver.
Cool. Okay, so that was that.
That's a thing.
Very nice. Step 1 of the plan is complete. Stop giggling, you little fucker. You can go do your thing, Samo.
Straight up, I don't even know what I want to do yet.
Just real quick though, I forgot
That's
as
just
well
giggling.
for you completing the journey. Can you also
Oh,
give yourselves 300 XP each?
Oh goddamn!
Oh,
And
got
then,
so much shit to do.
Though you haven't technically completed your journey, Sorrows, if you want, I can give you XP for it now. Because you kind of like diverted, and who knows what might happen off of the back of that. Or do you want to have it at the end of the journey?
I'm probably not going to level up with whatever I've got now, have I?
I don't think so, no.
So you might as well give it to me at the end.
Okay.
That makes it easier.
It just means that it's just... yeah, it's fine. That works.
Holy shit, that's so good!
People
Huh?
like what I've prepared for them, apparently, in core point shops.
Holy shit!
Bro, I'm still in the fucking magic item shop. That's the second shop. There's so much fucking shit in here, man.
Yeah, it's a big emporium.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Before I actually look for anything, I'm conversing with Agis. We're pretty much done traveling on the sea as of right now, correct? We're just gonna run more inland from now on, right?
At the moment, from what I can see, there is no point us traveling by ship. At the
Okay.
moment, but... if,
In that
you know-
case, because I'm piss fucking broke, I am gonna sell the ship.
Okay.
Wait, you have studied it already, right?
Yes, yeah, I've done
Like you, okay. In that case, I mean, a magic item shop would probably make most sense for it to buy, right?
Echoes of the Ancestors will happily purchase it for you. They offer you 4,000 gold for it.
Hmm. 4,000, you say? Let me take a look quick. Oof. I'll ask for 5,000 instead.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah. Persuasion.
That's a real fucking shame, though. Because they literally only have 4,000 gold in the coffers.
Okay, wait.
You could also do some trading, right?
Yeah,
I was just about to say, I can...
With whatever you say to them, they go, I would love to be able to offer you that much, but unfortunately, I only have 4,000 gold to hand at the moment. However, of course, if anything in here takes your fancy, I'm sure we could come to some arrangement.
Yes. Give me a minute.
The shops are no longer visible on the stream view because we had to change how we do stream view. But there are so many fucking things in.
There really is,
in this
man.
shop.
Whew.
Including things that are like 20,000 gold pieces to purchase.
Yeah, I'm kind of missing Stratos right now, Pete. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Anyone fancy buying Dern's Instant Fortress? It's only 11,000 gold. You get an Instant Fortress.
Yeah, man.
Mm,
Kind of worth, really. Wait, how does it work? Is it portable? Could you like pack
Yeah, it's
it up?
portable. Yeah.
Wow. Is it one of those like portal ones?
It's a 1 metal inch cube on the ground. You speak a command word, and the cube rapidly grows into a fortress that remains until you use an action to speak the command word that dismisses it. In terms of my logic for the songs world, I'm like, that kind of breaks all of the logic I have, because I'm just like, people just walking around setting up fortresses constantly, but...
I imagine it's a rare thing, though.
I think it is rare, and also, again, 11,000 gold purchase.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally...
What?
Rarity is literally rare.
Can you use it to store items, too?
Yeah. I mean, I think it functions very similarly to the boat, where while things are in it, it's fine, but when you try and then bring it back into a cube, anything that couldn't fit in the cube gets dispelled.
Hmm.
It doesn't make a huge tower. It's 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high, so it's like a... In terms of a fortress, it's actually about the size of a house, but still, like... It's made of adamantium. Adamantine, sorry. So it's pretty fucking durable.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because obviously I have my role now, I would get 5k basically. But I know that usually in trading, if you trade item for item, usually you're allowed to have like, you get like more value out of it basically, if you don't actually want direct cash. If I were to roll another persuasion check, would you let me...
What do you want? Let's start with that.
try to get Belt of Hill Giant Strength?
Belt of Hill Giant Strength is 9,000 gold. That's over double what they were willing to offer you.
Well, not anymore. I am now getting 5k. Well, 5k worth of stuff, basically.
Which is therefore, okay, nearly double then.
Yeah.
So, if you can make up the shortfall of 4,000 gold, yes. They will sell it to you for 4,000 gold, so they will take 4,000 gold from you and the boat, and you can have the belt in return.
Don't fucking look at me, Samo. I don't have that much
Yeah,
money.
no, I don't think anyone has, except for maybe the Ruined at most, but yeah, no.
The Ruined has 9 gold currently.
Check his fucking horse.
Wait, what happened?
Oh yeah, he might put it all on his horse.
I was just about to say, what? I always thought he was the most rich person we had. What?
There we go.
I love how you said that like a fucking married couple where you're like, I can't find my house keys. Check your fucking horse.
Not most of his shit on his horse. I know that.
Yeah, he has in total 1,927 gold, not 9 gold.
Yeah.
He only has 9 in his pockets. He's protected himself though, because if I ever do an Agis to him and kidnap him and loot him, I won't think to loot his horse. Huh. That shouldn't be called unidentified equipment. That should be called barricade shield.
fuck all this shit for making me choose. Okay, I'll take the 4,000 gold.
Mm-hmm.
I will buy the clockwork amulet. That costs 400 gold.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that now. Oh.
So you don't want to trade.
I don't have the money.
You don't want to trade because they offered you 4,000 gold plus an item that's worth 1,000 gold essentially for the trade.
Well, I thought I would get 4,000 gold and 1,000 gold of value of stuff.
That's what I'm saying. So therefore, you don't have to buy the clockwork amulet.
Yeah.
Because it's one of the 1,000.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So that's fine. I'll just add it to your inventory.
Yeah. And then I'll just buy a bunch of potions. I guess.
Oh, I see the issue. It's not easy to add it to your inventory, so what I'm going to do is just temporarily do that. Buy the clockwork amulet now.
What is it? There. Boink. Yep.
And then have 4,000 gold.
Oh, but I could still buy potions, right?
As long as you can afford the potions, yeah.
No, but like with the 1,000,
As in with the
he gave me for free.
with the 600-ish left.
Yeah. Can I just give myself 600 just for the purposes of doing this right now then? Because otherwise
Yeah, that's fine. And then if there's any left over, then
I'll remove it. Yeah. I'll buy both a hill giant thingy.
Couldn't get the belt, but he can get the potions.
Yeah, I can at least
temporarily get it.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I'll just buy.
Oh, and also I'm removing the folding boat from your inventory.
Oh yeah, maybe that's actually a good idea. I'll buy the healing potion. Why the fuck not? This, and I have 50 gold left, but I don't think I can actually buy anything with that, so I'll remove that.
Okay.
Actually, there is a cool item if you wanted to grab it, Samo.
Which one?
Called Bog Water.
45
gold.
That would actually.
I think you might like it.
That's actually exactly what I still have. I mean 50, but.
Yeah, if you read it, you might really like it.
Ooh.
It's basically coffee.
Benefit can be have the rounded up caffeine buzz.
Samo's new character fixation.
Oh no! What did you do? Okay, I'll just give myself 45 more.
Yeah.
And then I'll buy that, and then I should be exactly on the money that I should have.
Cool. Bad news though, you're over encumbered currently. Might want to put some stuff in your bag.
Good argument.
Alright. Agis, you buying anything?
Yeah, I'm looking through some stuff. Dracula's blood, eh? The Dracula?
A Dracula.
A Dracula.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, okay, cool. Interesting.
Good news, if you want some more bog water after becoming addicted, Mogh, there is another shop that has some.
Hell yeah! That's all I'm gonna spend my fucking money on. Why am I so massively over encumbered?
Because of the money. This is the same reason why the Ruined put so much money on his horse, is because money has encumbrance to it. Which is why eventually you might want to settle down and open bank accounts rather than lugging around loads of money with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perhaps.
Or having a fortress where you can put it all in like a chest. If you don't trust banks.
Can I put money in the bag?
You can put money in the bag, yeah. If you go into your bag, there's currency at the very, very top. Above all the
Okay.
bottles.
Oh, nice.
Pete, I have a question here. You've got 2 different types of ink here, rare and legendary, but they're both the same price.
Okay.
Shouldn't have told him.
What
Is
do
that
they
a
do?
thing or not?
Which shop are you looking in?
Alchemist. The main difference
Dragon.
is it's a component for wizards to copy spells into their book. That's the different rarity, but I don't know whether you're sticking with that because it just seems weird that they're both exactly the same price. Because legendary would allow them to copy level 9 spells, but I don't know whether you'd want to keep that or keep it simple.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's mainly
Another-
my thinking of how much money could I make if I just made a legendary ink.
No, I get you. I've taken your feedback on board, and the shop has been updated.
Okay. Am I now going to have another look at the Alchemist and see that it's expensive? Ooh, it's expensive.
Wow, another casting of Raised Dead spell. Last time I
Yeah,
saw this, my
we don't
character
need that.
died.
Hey,
We
it's
won't need that,
expensive,
Sarah.
but it's not as expensive as Dracula's blood.
That
Oh
is
my
true.
god.
So if you wanted to
I
write
see.
your level 9 spells in
That
Dracula's
is true.
would
Dracula's
you be a very
blood is
blood
pretty
hunter sort of
smelly.
thing to do? Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I see bog water.
I mean, look, one of the subclasses of blood hunter is order of mutation, but it never says how that mutation actually occurs. Maybe it's like by giving yourself a tattoo with Dracula's blood.
Okay, I am going to stock up on some stuff though. I'm going to grab some acid dues. Lovely stuff. Ooh, they have some Dream Lily. Let's go. Buy that. Nothic tears, eh? Ooh, 15 red amanita mushrooms.
Bro's cooking shit up.
And also, if you want to make an IED, they've got some blasting powder.
Based?
Peace was never an option. Can I just buy stuff from the potion seller?
Yeah, if you guys just want to like buy and sell stuff as you want, especially if there's any like particular item, I just didn't want to interrupt Tommy's section with you guys like asking questions sort of thing. So if you just want to browse, and then we can hop over to Oris again.
Because I am done now.
Ooh, okay, I'm gonna buy them anyway, just because I have a question about them in the future, so I'll buy them. Ooh, buy them as well.
It'd be a real shame if Agis was to get kidnapped right now while he's got 1 level of exhaustion, huh?
Fuck you, Pete.
Narratively, I couldn't do that to you right now. You're riding on the high of finally having had a win. I can't just instantly.
Yeah. Oh, the Temple of Celestials actually sell the casting of Raised Dead.
Yes, how I said that.
Oh, I thought he just said the scroll. I didn't think he actually mentioned that they
Yeah, no, they
provide the service.
various temples will offer different spell casting services. 400 gold if you need to get revivified at core point. Which, just as a reminder, revivify is someone who's been dead within the last minute. So,
Yeah.
gotta get them to it quick. Or you have to get to the soul, I should say.
Let me just double check over my potions to actually see what I need, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Ooh, I've had some willow shade fruit. Wonder if they've got them in the herbalist.
Yeah, do you think you're done in terms of like active shopping? You can just do it browsing in the background?
Yes. Yes, sorry, yeah.
It's alright. I didn't want to rush you, I just also was conscious of the fact that,
Tommy's just sitting there.
yeah, basically.
I'm fine either way.
It's also that most that's going to get cut from the VOD, because it's just like, it's fine, but it's not super entertaining to watch. Actually, no, not this music.
Ooh, that's actually so good. Jesus Christ. You'll love me for this, Samo.
What am I gonna do?
How would you like a
Gotta love
potion
him.
that allows
You
you
gotta
to...
milk him.
Yeah. How would you like a potion that allows you to deal max level damage with your spells for a minute? Like, you don't even need to roll the damage, it just does max.
Well, considering that I still have a certain ace up my sleeve that I don't think Pete is thinking about, I wouldn't mind.
Tommy.
Yo.
You arrive near the Palace District. As you approach, there are guards outside. Can you give me both an insight check or... Yeah, no, an insight check, please.
Inside.
It becomes apparent to you as you approach them that their attention is mostly at the palace, not at the city street that you're coming from, and that they've set up barricades to defend the city streets from the palace. So rather than them trying to necessarily like stop, as if you approach, they will try and stop you from entering the area, but like that's not where their focus is.
Can I approach?
Yes. As you do, some of them kind of approach you with pikes out, not pointed at you or anything, but just like, you know, they are on guard.
Hail.
What are you doing, citizen?
Well, we were on the way elsewhere, but we heard the explosion from 3 days away. We've come to help.
Help how?
Well, before I answer that, I should ask the situation, if you're privy to share the details. I see you're barricaded around the palace. Is there something inside?
Roll me a persuasion check. You probably heard the rumors that a dragon landed in the palace.
Even for a dragon, that seems awfully loud.
That is what we're currently guarding against. Unfortunately, we have not been able to enter the palace.
And I assume this dragon is no friend of yours.
We believe it to be hostile, yes.
Well, a large retinue of guard will just draw unwanted attention from the dragon and cause a catastrophe. My companion and I here, being a small group, may be able to get in, help anyone inside, and also deal with this dragon. I'll activate my axe with lightning, just to kind of show that we mean business.
Okay.
Friends, gods.
Not threatening, just showing that we're not just any old group. Pair.
Roll me another persuasion check, but this time with advantage.
Okay. Nah, 20.
At 20. Truth be told, we have reason to doubt that anyone has survived in there at the moment. Until we get further orders from Oris, we are assuming the worst and just trying to defend the city the best we can from the threat inside.
But at the very least, I may be able to answer the question for you.
If you want to go in, well, you seem better prepared than we do. And it's your funeral if you don't make it.
I understand the risk.
Let
If
them
you get
through.
the clearance. Oh, okay.
Just call out to the guys who are like protecting the entranceway.
I'll give him a nod and a grunt.
Oh my god! Sorry, just sorting up some admin stuff behind the scenes, and Kypheria's finally got some thieves' tools back.
Hey!
Oh yeah.
After
Wait,
losing them.
no, I gave them to her.
I don't think you did.
Yeah.
They're not in her inventory.
They fucking should have been.
Well, they're in your inventory. If they're not in your inventory, I'll give them to you, but she didn't have them, so you can have them refunded.
I was gonna say, because I definitely gave them to her.
Okay. I mean, I believe you, but at the same time, I haven't accounted for that. Hadn't really needed to, but I haven't accounted for that, so therefore you can have them refunded.
Okay. The only reason I remember is because it was just after, everything went down and she was still kind of fucked up about her old crew, and then, everybody basically came along and gave her, one thing after she'd, had nothing.
Yeah.
And all I could give her was my fucking thieves' tools.
I mean, I think Nerexius just gave her, a pat on the back and said, I don't know who you are or why you're sad.
The Ruined gave her, a short sword and some stuff.
Yeah.
And, some armor.
Yeah, that is ringing a bell. Okay, but maybe she gave them back to you before departing, thinking that Dai's a wizard, he can do wizard shit.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright. Sorry. So you are led towards the palace, Tommy. Can you give me a perception check as you approach? Or an investigation check, your choice, actually.
Perception or investigation?
Yeah.
I'll go with perception.
It's alright, you didn't need a particularly high number for what I was going to describe. As you approach the palace, there's these beautiful gardens that seem pretty well kept, and then fountains and such like, but then the actual palace itself is kind of up these stairs that kind of go up like this onto this platform raised above the garden, so that you can see the garden, and then beyond the garden you can see the rest of the city. Mm-hmm. And then the main doors going into the actual palace. So as you get onto this kind of raised platform, you immediately see that while the armor smith said that supposedly the gates were barred, that does not seem to be the case, because there are no gates to the palace. To quote Michael Caine, they've only gone and blown the bloody doors off.
Amazing.
Are they on the floor?
Yes, they are on the floor inside the palace.
So they've been blown in?
Yes.
Okay.
There also appears to be some damage to the stonework, looking like something collided with that. It almost looks like, although the doors themselves don't look like they buckled in this way, but it almost looks like what you might expect from a siege weapon hitting the doors.
So basically this dragon has Looney Tuned into the fucking palace.
That's a pretty good guess with a nat,
oh yeah.
Well, not a nat 20. That was the nat 20 was the persuasion, but with a 13. Yeah, that's a pretty good guess.
They sure made an entrance.
I was about to say that Jiyeon fucking draws her weapons, but she's a fucking monk. She does have weapons, but she wouldn't draw
Draws
them.
her fists.
Reloads fists.
Out from her pockets.
Yeah.
Just.
I am also going to draw my weapon.
Alright. Do you enter?
Yes.
Okay. Just bear with me one moment and I'll move us all to this scene. I can't remember if I set up a vision for this scene or not. So if Samo and Callum can't see, then just let me know and we can sort that out. might have to put tokens on first, but I'm just waiting for you to load. I haven't activated it, I just preloaded. Whoopsie. It's me
It is loading now.
trying to do multiple things at once and doing none of them effectively. Story of my life.
Same.
Can you see stuff?
No.
Okay, then yeah, vision might be on. In which case I can probably just turn it off in just a moment, because that'll be easier than anything else. First of all, let's just spawn Tommy in. Can you also roll me a history check actually before I spawn you in?
History.
Yeah. You need a 10
This
or
ain't gonna
higher.
go well. Don't hold your breath. Yep, 4 again.
Then at first you don't recognize this thing. All you see, for certain, is that there is a big red dragon.
Do I recognize that big red dragon?
No, you don't, because that was what I got you to roll the history for.
Oh.
Funny looking room. I feel like I've been looking at Dragonriders chat.
I recognize the people though.
Yes,
Feel like-
as the dragon kind of hunkers down. Jiyeon got a nat 20 on her history roll. As the dragon kind of hunkers down, and you're like, oh, is this like threatening me? Is it kind of like, you know, hunkering down like to pounce or whatever? It kind of through its nose in a threatening manner, and then Kai Fury says, "They're here." You hear a call out from the balcony above.
Oh, damn! Giona's gonna get so fucking jealous now.
They've met before.
They're bad.
Furia?
Yeah, she says with a smile. Come on up. Kvorith, leave.
Damn, she commanded it.
It wasn't so much a command.
Best buddies?
It wasn't a command like you would give a dragon that you've bonded with, and more like, leave. No. To a dog.
Bad dragon.
Yeah. She does not speak Draconic, so that's the best she can do, but Kvorith does kind of turn its head away from you two to let you past.
So what's his name?
Kvorith. I think, let me just double check. I think Kvorith is a she. Yes. I'll post it.
Badass dragon ripping out the fucking...
Yeah, there's also a lot of bloodstains on the cobblestone and carpets, mostly around here, and here where there's a huge singular bloodstain. And I'll post the name in chat if you want to type it, Samuel. My name is Kvorith.
Damn, is that her voice?
If only its name was Root Beer.
Can I, as we're walking past, I assume it's clocked that I know this dragon now.
Yes, and Jiyeon kind of whispers, "Isn't that the dragon from the tower?"
What was that you cut out?
"Isn't that the dragon from the tower?" She said, kind of nodding over at the scar at its neck. Which is when Celeste did his first roll of the fucking campaign and got a nat 20 hitting a dragon with a dragon damaging weapon.
So its name is Kvorith.
Mm-hmm. That's what Kai Fury called it.
Kvorith.
She turns back to you.
I'm gonna lay down some meat for her.
How much meat do you have?
I mean, I've been
Oh,
killing
fuck,
deers.
rations.
Okay.
Just rations, dried meat and stuff.
So about you're giving the about the amount that you would have as a meal sort of thing.
Yeah, and I'm a big boy.
So a little snack.
Little snack, yeah.
Roll me an animal handling. Kvorith sniffs at it, then looks to you. And is it in your hand or have you placed it on the floor?
I'll hold it to her for a while and then...
Okay, as you're holding it to her, she will her head. And with an 18 or 23,
23, yeah.
she wants you to throw it. She doesn't want you to put it on the ground. You get the sense that she thinks that's beneath her to eat.
That's
Meat off the
fair.
ground. But also,
Alright.
if she takes it from your hand, she might take your hand with it.
Yeah, I'll toss it up to her.
She jumps up like a cat to a treat, going up on her hind legs, and will snap out of the air.
I'd like to try and pet her.
She has turned away from you to eat the food, but you can like stroke her like tail or her hind leg or what have you if you would like to.
No, I imagine she's gonna eat this pretty quick.
Yeah.
I'll wait for her to turn back round.
Instead of turning back around, she curls down on the floor like a cat's kind of like sleeping, but you can walk around to her front.
Yep.
Roll me another animal handling if you would like to pet her.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I was going to
Coming
actually
between
give
a
you
dragon
an
and their
inspiration for
meats.
reuniting with Celeste dying Kytheria, so you can have an inspiration point and burn it if you want to.
Alright. I'm gonna get my hand bitten off, man.
Not much better.
Fuck's sake.
But hey, he's at least not eating you. That's a sheep. Right?
I'd like to repeat the phrase in Draconic, Slave No More.
Was it you who originally said that to her?
It was.
Yeah. Okay.
It was me who broke the collar and said that.
Yeah. Then she like growls at you as you like approach her, but when you say that, she will stop growling, and then you hear Kytheria call out, "She's a little bit temperamental, especially when resting."
She's a powerful beast. She deserves to be.
Yeah, you didn't see her rip another dragon's throat out.
A warrior, even among dragons.
Jiyeon then walks past you and just says, "You are braver than I am."
I shall let you rest, girl.
As you turn away, Dai has at this point reached the balcony and goes, "Ah, it probably won't surprise you to hear that I foresaw your arrival."
Fucking dick.
It probably won't surprise you to know that I knew you were going to say that.
He gives you a smile. "You've separated from the group. That I did not foresee."
Well, I'm glad I can give some surprises.
"What brings you this far south?"
We heard an explosion 3 days away.
I more meant, what were you doing 3 days away?
Well, Jiyeon and I took a detour. The rest have gone to Core Point. As far as I know, they're fine. Do not worry.
Celeste talked to Agis not so long ago.
Sorrow's supposed to be up the stairs, or is he down there?
Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs. I've just been waiting for Jiyeon to
Oh,
move,
sorry.
to be honest.
She was waiting for you to get to her. Yeah, Celeste is
I
not
was like, are
actually
they
here
yelling?
yet,
Or...
so...
I was like,
Yeah, they can do a Romeo and Juliet on the balcony sort of thing. That's fine.
yeah.
What did he say, sorry? Last time?
Celeste spoke to Agis not so long ago, and they are safe.
That is good to hear. Though I'm not sure if you've heard yet, but Neurixius is no longer with us.
Dai just kind of lowers his head in a certain degree of respect, while Kytheria clearly gives a kind of like slightly shocked face, not playing it. She's like genuinely shocked, but then says, "What happened?"
Memory's a little bit fuzzy.
I forgot you were there. You basically died during the windmill fight. It's fine. That's all you need to know.
Oh, so I
Like,
was there
years.
for it.
You were there for
well, for the
him
most part.
You were there for him going down.
Getting
You
down,
weren't
yeah.
there for him losing
It
his
was.
death saves.
We took a job. What was the name of the kingdom again?
Vytheria.
We took a job in Vytheria.
Don't ask me why
We were-
there's so many letter than Vytheria.
Vytheria, Kytheria.
But still, it's weird it's happened twice.
We took a job in Vytheria. We were working alongside the captain of the Dragonriders, trying to earn some reputation to meet the queen, make a case. We had to liberate a windmill from these orcish bandits, and we let our guard down. I thought it a victory, but it turns out we lost him. The fault is on me.
It's not on you, it's on all of us. We got split up during the fight. I'm sorry to hear that, says Dai. We've had, well, depending on how you look at it, greater fortune than you or great misfortune.
I was about to ask what has gone on here.
Basically, says Kytheria, Celeste got here before us. He entered the city without Keithorith and started doing what we do, talking to the leaders, trying to build a reputation. Turns out pretty much as soon as he showed up, explained his intentions, the governor sent a letter to an inquisitor in Vire, sorry.
I see.
By the time the Inquisitor arrived, myself and Kytheria had made it as well. Thankfully, my foresight allowed us to prepare appropriately. Just about.
And where is Celeste?
He will have heard the call, but he's talking with our prisoners. The governor and the Inquisitor in question, says Dai. The benefits of having people not so rash about killing anyone who's wronged them. You get the sense he's talking about the Ruined with derision.
Fuck you, bitch. Alex isn't here, so I feel like I need to defend my brother.
And look, Dai's an asshole, I'll admit it. I play him as an asshole.
Also, Agis wasn't a good friend of Dai before they left, so
Yeah.
it comes from both hearts.
Yeah.
Fuck you, bitch.
Well, I do not wish to talk ill of our friends while they are not present. I must agree. This is fortunate that they are not around.
Fuck you, sorry.
Jiyeon and Kytheria both say in unison, I agree.
Bro.
That one's just for the
Even
meme.
Kytheria?
No, that one's just for the meme, it's fine.
Okay.
Forming camp. Can't believe it.
You say you knew that I would arrive. Does this mean you know the purpose of my journey, Dai?
Doesn't quite work like that. I can see vague impressions of where you might be going next.
And what do your visions tell you?
You were heading south to seek answers.
Aye.
And your journey is not complete yet. Ours was not your destination.
That is correct. But I'm glad we made the detour. It is good to see friends.
At that, the doors open Helm's Deep style as Celeste pushes both of them at the same time.
Ah. There is the winged angel. I see you didn't fall off the dragon.
Nearly a handful of times, he says with a smile. It's good to see you, old friend. He walked.
I'll
shit!
move.
They
You
kiss.
both walk to each other and you hug, because that's what he was going to do, is take you in for a hug.
Oh, I thought they kissed.
I was gonna do the arm grab.
You can do the arm grab, that's fine.
Do the arm grab.
Arm grab into hug.
Arm grab into hug, I'm good with that.
Bro.
No, fuck it, sure. I'll hug the bro.
Bro.
But now, Jiyeon is jealous.
Celeste, you son of a bitch.
It's a hot-looking dude.
I'm guessing dying Kypheria filled you in, and you've met Keroth.
It is good to see all of you well.
Debatable how well, he says with a wry smile, but alive at least.
That is more than can be said for some of us, I'm afraid.
Nerexius, says Kypheria with a solemn look. I'm sorry to hear that.
As am I.
But, Agis didn't mention that you weren't with them. Why are you this far south?
Jiyeon and I have gone on a small detour. As you know, the rest is safe. They've arrived at core point around now, I should assume.
They were about a day out last time I spoke to them, yeah?
Aye. We
Which
plan
was
to
yesterday,
reconvene with them when we can.
The day before yesterday, so...
But we are heading south for now.
Where to? He says, folding his arms.
You're gonna have to remind me its new name, Pete.
The Cerralos.
We are heading to the Cerralos.
Celeste looks to Die, and Die says, What's your plan there?
I'll look a bit uncomfortable at the question. I'll look at everyone individually, kind of scan whether I should say anything.
Die is giving you his inquisitus look, where your eyes are completely blank, but eyebrows are furrowed. Celeste seems genuinely curious, but not like he'll push it, and Kypheria has an eyebrow raised in like, what are you up to?
I'm gonna speak in Infernal.
Okay.
Ooh.
Just double checking what languages people can speak. Okay. Obviously Kypheria does speak, I'm just double checking the other two. Cool.
I'm just gonna look down at the ground when I say it, and I'll say, do you trust them?
I trust Celeste, she responds in Infernal. And Die may have saved our lives here.
I'll speak in Common again, basic.
Common in D&D, basic and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I forget which one's which. I had my doubts about Nerexius. Him being Dragonborn. It was brought to my attention that there were others planted throughout the world. I know not what their purpose was, but their intention was not a good one. I have no idea what side Nerexius was on, but he's not here to give us answers anymore. And with the powers the others turn to, I don't know how much I can trust them either.
Nye nods in understanding. Celeste still looks concerned, but like satisfied with your answer. Kefir just gives you a nod.
They are my friends, my comrades, my brothers in arms. But the source of their magic, it is the same as the enemy's. And where I'm going, that could be a danger.
That still doesn't quite explain why you're seeking an orrery, though. Says Dai. Do you need a reminder what an orrery is?
It's a map.
Yeah, basically.
In a way.
A solar system.
A star, yeah.
Yeah, a star map.
What was the one in the south called again?
The Dim Gate.
Yeah.
Which was more of an observatory, according to Jiyeon, but still linked to the stars and such like.
You see Jiyeon here. She's been to the Dim Gate.
You hear Dai inhale through his teeth.
And it's what sent her to where we picked her up.
That complicates things.
Now I believe that where we're heading could be very similar. And I have reason to believe it may be an entrance to our world. For people like the Dragonborn. It warrants investigation.
He nods. I'd proceed with caution. In my time, the Cerralos was a ruin, but even then it was still guarded by descendants of the giants.
I know it as much as a giant construct. I have read about it.
But if there were giants living there, or at least descendants of giants, over 1,000 years from now, Jiyeon looks confused at that. You realize that she actually hasn't ever been explicitly told that Dai's from the future. Then I would wager that there are more there now. And I would also wager the giants are an isolationist people, given what's happened to them in the past.
Thankfully, I've done a lot of studying on the giants. I even speak their tongue.
That will help.
I hope to make friends of them. But I realize that is not an easy task.
I'm not gonna lie, says Celeste. I understand why you want to pursue this goal, but I kind of wish you could stay, if it's all possible.
Is something the matter? Besides the siege of guards, the Inquisitor, the governor trying to hand you in, taming a dragon, global war, slavers, demons.
Morris is potentially gonna take action against us, and they just said to trust my gut, and I really don't know what to do here. We could try and take over. Did I say Oris before? I meant there. Vires. Fuck me, I'm using old names as well. Vires might send an army to try and reclaim Oris. We don't have an army. It's just the three of us and a dragon at the moment. Fear and uncertainty keeping the guards at bay. Agis said to follow my judgment and die. Seems convinced that we could try and build an army here. I've got no desire to try and take over this city, though.
I'm going to walk up to Celeste and put my hand on his shoulder. Celeste, my friend. Do you truly wish to be a leader who rules by fear?
No.
Then do things your way.
Dai shrugs. Regardless, our goal here has been achieved. Even if we flee the city, frankly.
What was that last bit you cut out?
Even if we flee the city, frankly. He then smiles. You've failed to realize it, Celeste, but your legend was born here. People don't know all the answers yet, and that's all we need to give them is some hint. My only concern if we abandon this place is that they don't know of your hero or villain. All they know is a man showed up with a dragon, and carnage was unleashed. Summoned the dragon, to be precise. At that point, you can clock that whatever sound you heard was Celeste maybe summoning his dragon. And as that kind of thought dawns on you, you notice that strapped to his hip is what appears to be a dragon's horn, but like fashioned into a horn that you can, like a war horn.
That's an effective horn.
Celeste goes, it was a bit of a Hail Mary, but Dai told me to blow into it, so... It was Kypheria, really, who secured it. They had it here in the treasury. Kypheria smiles at that.
This is a great boon indeed. Good work, Kypheria.
To be fair, Dai told me to steal it on the day, before the Inquisitors showed up. As we all planned, says Dai with a smile. So that's why you came, he says to you, Sorrows. You heard it. To which Celeste kind of does a, wait, what?
Aye. It seems that horn summons more than dragons.
Just how far away were you?
2.5 days. By horseback.
Both Celeste and Kypheria are clearly stunned at that. And Dai just goes, like I said, we had the opportunity to build your legend here, Celeste. And we could use your help with that, Sorrows, if you could spare the time.
Well, we are here. What do you need of me?
We need a plan of how to move forward, says Celeste. What do we do with the prisoners? What do we do with the fact that there's currently no one governing the city? Do we address the people?
Well, the prisoners you have, is it just the Inquisitor and the Governor?
Celeste nods.
Have you acquired any information from them?
Some, yeah. Governor's cousin of the king. Wait, let me just double check that. Cousin or aunt, sorry. Aunt of the king. Loyal to a fault to the royal family in this land, who are apparently loyal to Azamor. And the Inquisitor, well, he was just a Dragonrider at the behest of Azamor, active in Vir. He received a letter from the governor, came to arrest me.
What is the situation of the people in this city? Are they struggling?
Well, just take a look around. I'm sure you saw the streets as you walked in, and then this, says Kypheria, gesturing all around. Yeah, the city as you walked in, while the main street where some of the market shops were was, like, reasonably okay, a lot of Oris is in, like, severe poverty. and then this is an incredibly lavish palace.
We are in the palace of the royal family. Outside people are struggling. I'm sure you could find plenty of evidence of the royal family using the wealth of the kingdom for their own gain, when they could be helping the nation. You want to show the people that you are their friend. That is how you will become a legend. Show them that the enemy is the one that's been under their nose the whole time. I would imagine that would not be hard to persuade them.
Steal from the rich, give to the poor, huh? Says Kytheria.
That has a nice jingle to it.
That could work, says Celeste. If we simply tell people the truth, even if we gave them some of the riches in this palace, I fear the city would descend into anarchy. Unchecked freedom is often no better than tyranny.
Aye, you don't want to go throwing treasure for people to claw over. They will just turn their, well, pitchforks on each other.
What if we elected someone, says Jiyeon.
Well,
found someone who could represent the city properly.
aye. Give them someone to truly put their effort behind, someone they can believe in. Make the city better than how you found it. And again, I'm not saying you should throw out treasure, but finding evidence of the corruption of the family they currently have in power is enough to make them the enemy, and not you.
Well, if we do this, though, and I'm not saying you're wrong, it's the right thing to do. But we're not gonna get this kingdom on our side for the fight against Arzamor unless we overthrow the king. That's another war for us to fight, or do we just leave them to have their own civil war? Neither one sounds appealing to me.
If you have the people behind you, if they see you as their hero, there's nothing between you and the king.
As I said, says Dai. Chance to build your legend and amass an army, both of which we will need to take on Arzamor.
We don't even have a foothold yet. But forget all that, Celeste. The people need you. That's why we're doing this. Not only do we get an army, but you free an entire nation from the binds of Arzamor and those who would raise them.
So, if the people wanted and were willing, you'd have us march on Viveress.
What was that last bit?
If the people were wanting and willing, you'd have us march on Viveress, which is the capital of this kingdom.
With the people. And hopefully some of the guard. They need to know that you mean them no harm. Show them the truth. Show them the bond to your dragon.
Another person you liberated, says Kytheria. It sounds like we've got our work cut out. I should send a message to Agis. I don't think we'll get to... Fuck. Can't remember the name of the capital of the tieflings in this era, because it's not first stand yet.
No.
Opening the world map. Go. Nepharis. I imagine our arrival at Nepharis would be delayed. In fact, I imagine we would benefit from having them here with us if we do end up warring with Viveress. And if you're going to the Cerralos, says Dai, you'll be in the neck of the woods anyways. It's just south of the city. Virus, that is.
Mm.
So it might be best to try and converge your points on here for now. If that seems suitable to the group, of course. He says, clearly annoyed that he has to even consider the thoughts of the group and can't just order you all around.
Wait, so what is it he's actually suggesting right now? The order of...
So, current plan for the group generally was you, Celeste, Dai, and Kypheri would try and get this kingdom, so the kingdom of Veres. You guys would try and get the Orcish kingdom of Stone Bay, and then move into the Tiefling kingdom together, so them coming from the west, you coming from the east, meet in Nefaris and try and convert the Tiefling kingdom of Terral to your side as well. Basically, what Celeste and Dai have kind of gone back and forth on is that if they cause the level of civil unrest that you're kind of suggesting that they do, which is free the people, but also with them being free, where do you go from there? That might lead to a civil war in this kingdom. And Dai's basically gone, that's an opportunity for you to build your legend even more, and even you said, free a nation. If they get embroiled in the civil war, they're not going to get to Nefaris anytime soon. It's not actually that far away as the crow flies, but if they're busy fighting a civil war, they can't really get there. And then Dai has basically said, and with that in mind, maybe we should suggest to the other group that they meet us here rather than Nefaris to aid in the civil war and make that the priority.
Yeah.
Which Celeste can communicate over sending to Agis, and then that group can make a decision. But they're basically saying maybe it's not worth making Nefaris the next goal until this is sorted.
I think there's sense in that. Though, hopefully we can get through this without too much bloodshed.
Just to play devil's advocate, says Kypheria, if we could get Nefaris on our side, that's a neighboring kingdom.
I agree.
War, that's a lot of help. Very well. Celeste, you communicate with Agis, he says, rubbing his temples. They can make... Callum gave the finger. They can make their own choice, of course. I don't imagine a civil war will break out within the next couple of days. Will you come back here when you're done in the Seralos, do you think? At the very least, so we can liaise with Agis.
I go where I'm needed. And it seems I'm very much needed here.
He nods his head. Do you think you're going to need any more help with the Seralos, Celeste?
I do not wish to spook the giants, if they are still present.
I'm not suggesting all of us, but we could maybe spare one of us. Probably not me, he says, but...
I'm not sure taking manpower away from you right now is a good idea. You are under siege, after all.
True. Kypheria then pipes up. If we can't provide one of us, what about what you picked up? She says, nodding to Dai. And Dai kind of looks over at her like, bitch, what'd you say?
I'm gonna raise an eyebrow.
A dragon heart could be helpful, says Celeste, looking to Dai like she has a point.
Dragonheart.
Dai says it's an item of incredible arcane power. A literal heart of a dragon.
And what would that do, exactly?
It can be used as a weapon, says Dai, exasperated. one that could also be useful if we were to get into a skirmish here, he says, looking at Celeste, and then Kypheria.
What can it do?
That's not me sighing that I have to look it up. That's him sighing that he's like he doesn't want to entertain this. It is a blue dragon heart. Blue dragon hearts. It will allow you to call upon the powers of lightning that blue dragons can. To translate that into mechanics, while this dragon heart is within your possession, first of all, no attunement required. It's just a magic item that you need in your possession. You gain resistance to lightning damage. Additionally, the heart has 6 charges and regains 1 per day at dawn. It can be used to cast Lightning Bolt for 3 charges, Cool Lightning for 3 charges, or Chain Lightning for 6 charges. Upon reaching 0 charges, so bear in mind that that means that Chain Lightning would instantly empty it. Upon reaching 0 charges, the heart's arcane energy is exhausted and it fades into a simple gemstone.
How much damage do those spells do?
Quite a lot. I mean, Chain Lightning, which is the big one, is a 6th level spell that does 10d8 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful save. Cool Lightning, which is the one Samo did earlier against the Hydra, does 3d10 lightning damage in an area of effect, and it's the one where he did the huge 60-foot radius, but then can call lightning within a 5-foot area. And then Lightning Bolt is a bolt, so it's a line, essentially. It's a 100-foot, 5-foot wide line that does 86 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Once more, I do not wish to take support from you. You are 3 people against a nation right now.
I'm glad you agree, says Dai.
Besides, if I mean to make peace with the giants, showing up with a weapon of that caliber probably wouldn't set the best impression.
Yeah. Fair enough, says Celeste.
I'll walk up to Dai and put my hand on his shoulder.
He is like very, I don't know, standoffish might be the word to describe you, like touching him. He's very much like, don't touch me, but
I would ask for a quick lift, but that might be difficult, eh?
yes, quite. You could always try and ask Kay Vorith. She's very friendly.
I'm dying on mute.
Yes, he is.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking got that blind bastard.
I'll tap his shoulder. I feel if they see the dragon leave, the guards will be in here quicker than I can even leave.
Quite. And I'd hate to incinerate any more bodies. This week, at least.
Though, the guard are expecting me to leave here with some information. Do you have anything I can tell them?
Tell them I've just had an idea, but I don't know whether it's in character for Celeste, so I'm just gonna I just rolled a d20 just to kind of make a decision for me, and I rolled a nat 20, which I think is a sign that I should do this. Yeah, Celeste says, tell them, and then stops, smirks, and says, tell them that you discovered that the Inquisitor who brought the dragon to Oris had tried to attack the governor, who's currently recovering, and that some adventurers came and saved the day. It's probably a hard sell, but if they buy it, that might get us some goodwill.
That is all well and good, but if they feel the situation is under control, what's keeping them out?
That's a good point.
I mean, as they said, they have no idea what's going on in there.
So maybe lack of
And
information.
they saw dragons, so they were like, fucking not going in there.
Yeah, maybe lack of information is better than information at this point. Maybe just tell them that the dragon that arrived here seems to have been summoned by someone. You're not sure who. But they had killed the Inquisitor's dragon, and that you fled for your life. This is Dai who says this time. As the dragon was bearing down on you. We can even ask Kevorov to try and singe your clothes a little bit.
Very well. I shall mention 2 dragons. I'm not sure they were even aware that there were that many.
Good.
Okay.
I need to double check whether I have a certain spell. I do not. Gophyria. She looks up. Lend me your cloak. She's not wearing one at the moment, but she goes, I can go get it. Good. I shall follow you and keep an eye on you when you're talking to the guards, just in case things go badly, says Dai. Kypheria returns with a cloak very similar to the Ruined's cloak, because it's a cloak of elven kind. She seems to have gotten at some point on the journey.
Oh.
It's also worth noting, by the way, that Kypheria is fucking blinged out at this point. She's wearing a new leather armor that appears to be very, very fancy quality. The cloak of elven kind she's got. She's also got the boots of elven kind that she had been given before, and she's now carrying 2 different daggers, 2 different rapiers, and a scimitar.
Damn!
Jesus.
I also simulated their journey, and they had some adventures, and then they also just beat an Inquisitor and looted him. So yeah. She may have leather armor +2 at the moment.
Huh?
That's what the Inquisitor had on him. She beat him. Maybe you guys should be fighting some more Inquisitors rather than pissing about with Hydras.
Yo, if Kypheria ever dies, dibs on that.
Wow, man.
Just saying.
That's one of my daughters, bro.
Listen, I am just putting it out there.
Dai will put on the Cloak of Elvenkind, though, which is going to give him advantage on his stealth checks, and he's just going to basically like stay close so that he can use something if he needs to, that he needs to be like close to you to be able to use. He doesn't need to be like right up with you, but close-ish.
So he's going to follow us?
Yeah. And he rolled pretty good with advantage, so... Do you head out and talk to the guards then?
Well, first I was going to walk up to Kytheria.
Okay.
You've grown much in the days since we last saw each other.
It's not even been that long. And besides, maybe you're just getting shorter.
I didn't mean like that.
It's good to see you, though.
I'll give her a big hug.
She will hug you back. And are you, like, leaning over so that you're, like, you know, head-to-head sort of height-ish? Or is it more like her head's buried in your chest sort of hug?
Peg chest, yeah.
Okay. As you finish your embrace, you'll just say, so how come Jiyeon's with you?
Oh,
And she gives you a look like she's pretty sure she's worked out why.
That's lovely armor.
It's the Inquisitors.
A fine trophy. Well,
good luck on your journey, and just make sure I don't find out why all the women at the camp used to talk about your infernal touch. She still said that under her breath, so don't worry, Jiyeon didn't hear it.
Dusk take me. Are you ready, Jiyeon?
Yeah. Let's go, she says with a smile. Come then. Let's placate the gods. He will follow along with this elvish cloak, with the hood up, basically just helping him blend into his surroundings. And when you get to the kind of barricade, he kind of hides behind a wall. What do you say to the guards?
Is it the same one I spoke to before?
Yeah, you can speak to the same one as before.
I come with news.
Pray tell.
It was not just one dragon.
Oh?
The noise you heard was two. And they did battle. And the one that won the fight, that's no mere dragon. A warrior among dragons were the words that escaped my lips. You are right to keep your distance.
As you say these words, you are not required to make a persuasion check, as you feel the threads of fate are guiding you, and Dai gives you one of his two portented rolls, which is a 19 on your persuasion check. So what's your bonus?
Damn.
To persuasion?
+3.
So 22.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he followed you, is just to basically be like, hey, I can make sure that this goes well. By the gods. We should, get word to the capital, and, he looks up at the palace, clearly in fear. I think we should evacuate the city. If the dragon is out of control, and there was no Inquisitor, he says, kind of looking even more concerned.
The Inquisitor's dragon lost.
He does the symbol of dawn, which is kind of like a holy sun over his forehead.
Though, for now, the dragon is comfortable. As long as you keep your distance and do not provoke it,
you
should be fine.
Says Kytheria. Not Kytheria. She's not here. Jiyeon. You know how it is. The dragon has eaten, is sleepy, and has much treasure around it. Some say the dragons sleep for hundreds of years when that is the case.
So best not wake it.
Under no circumstances is anyone to enter this palace going forward. We'll set up a perimeter. Thank you for doing my job for me.
I'm glad I could help.
Please. He takes it off his coin purse and hands it to you. As my thanks.
You are most kind. And if you could put in a good word with the weaponsmith.
Certainly. Of course.
Yeah, I'm an adventurer after all.
I will mention that you aided the city guard. Umat is armed and Umat and his cousin Omar have armed and armored us for many years now.
Aye. You can add me to that list.
Thank you again. We should get back to work. He says, kind of doing a gesture to his guards, like, start doing stuff.
Offer out a handshake.
You'll shake it.
How much did he give me?
20 gold.
Oh.
He's a guard, man. That's like a couple of days' salary. How much did we work out roughly someone would make in profit per day?
Like, not even a gold.
Yeah, I think it was like, I think it's 5 silver profit.
Yeah.
When I shake his hand, I'm going to give him his gold back.
No.
I just lied to the man.
No, please, I insist. If I had gone in there, my wife and child might never have seen me again.
And the worst thing I could do now is to steal food from their mouths. It was my honor to assist you.
What did you say about that dragon? A warrior amongst his kind?
Aye.
Then I say that you are too. Pray tell, what's your name?
They call me Sorrows.
Well, Sorrows, you have a friend in the god of Oris. I shall make it known.
I'll bow my head.
He goes back to shouting commands at his guard. As you turn back around, you just see Dai with the elvish cloak hood up, just giving you just a little nod, like, well played. And then he just walks back.
I was so fucking tempted to say my name was Celeste, and that's how the legend's made.
Then Dai might not have given you a nod. Maybe that's the other reason Dai followed you, is in case he had to fireball your ass.
Yeah. Just cast silence in the area to make sure
he has silence. He does have whole person, though. You could have dimension doored you, I guess. But yeah. That's probably a good place to leave it, I reckon. With you knowing what's happened in Oris, you reuniting with Celeste, and still able to continue on your journey. Unless you wanted to like finish off your journey, I mean, I can. We've got one more encounter left, so we could always work out what that encounter is, and if it's big, we can always save it till next time. Or
I mean, like I said, I haven't got a cap out for tonight, so.
All right. What about you guys? Do you want to just kind of get that.
I mean, as long as it's not too much longer, I
mean, you can tap out whenever you can tap out whenever you want. If you want to, man.
Yeah.
But okay. Cool beans. All right. So, D12, the final journey. Landed on a 3. Can you roll me a D10, please? Okay. And final thing that I need to do is work out when this is going to happen. All right. And also now Samo and Callum know where you're going and what you're up to.
Aye.
Okay, so you've kind of got two options of how to best to go about this, because you were originally going to kind of end up going south via this route to get to the Cerralos. So you can either head this way, and then that'd be about 8 days. Or you can try and cut through Voron Canyon. Should save you about a day. But Voron Canyon is more dangerous because it's a mountainous area with...
I'll take the long route. This doesn't seem worth it for a day.
Okay. Guess we'll go like that. Would you want to go through Viras or around Viras, do you think?
Around.
Okay. Well, this is going to happen right as you get to like the outskirts of Viras either way, so you'll be able to see the city very, very prominently. And this is going to happen after 7 days, so go ahead and remove another 7 rations from your inventory.
Oh, could I hunt?
Yeah, sure. Roll me a survival check then. Uh, 15. That's not bad at all. You can have enough rations for you and Jiyeon for 2 days each, so 5 rations instead of 7 to consume. Okie doke. What did you roll on your D10 again? A 4, right?
Yes.
Okay. This might change how you decided to navigate around Viras, but I'll leave that up to you. As you are nearing the outskirts, 7 days later, you see a sandstorm on the horizon. And it becomes readily apparent that unless you seek shelter, you will be caught up in it. Now, you could try and seek shelter in the city, probably could get there before the sandstorm hits, or just try and find shelter somewhere on your road.
What do I know of Viras? Is it likely to be friendly or?
Similar to Oris, it's not likely to be immediately hostile to you.
Mm-hmm.
Except for, I guess, the possibility of, you know, that the Inquisition / the Ebon Guard have spies everywhere. You know that the Inquisitors, at least one of them, was active here. If they've got spies in Oris, they potentially might be able to piece things together and have someone expecting you. That's a lot of ifs, but it's a possibility.
But if that does happen, I'm a 6'7" tiefling.
In terms of you can take it, or in terms of it's hard for you to hide?
Hard for me to hide, very recognizable.
Yeah, okay. I was like, which way are you interpreting that? Good or bad that you're a huge tiefling?
Very bad.
Okay.
Well, can I roll a quick perception and see what kind of shelter we could take?
So with that, it's not going to be a perception roll. If you want to try and take shelter here, it's going to be a survival roll.
Survival, yeah.
That
Jiyeon roll.
is a fail. Jiyeon can also roll, though, yes. Rolled a 4 on the dice. She got a 7 overall. So those are fails. So there is no... At that point, if you're looking for shelter, you're not going to be able to get to Varese. Because you're looking for shelter, but you failed to find some. So instead, the sandstorm ends up enveloping...
Before you say that, before you say what's going to happen, seeing as I can't see anything, I have a shovel. I would like to...
I'm just picturing you trying to do like the Minecraft first night tactic.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it.
I would say you'd probably try and...
Easy.
I would imagine it more being like you trying to dig yourself a trench near a boulder or something rather than just dig a hole straight down and hope for the best. I don't think that would be particularly
Yeah, just enough to hunker in and avoid the pelting.
Yeah.
I was picturing him fighting it with the shovel. That's what I was picturing.
It's made of sand. It makes sense. Also, a sandstorm. It's not a tornado, but it's not a million miles away from a tornado.
If only I was there to study the weather.
Yeah. Tell you what, you can re-roll your survival check with that idea, which will still only potentially allow it to be a half win, as in half the party doesn't fail. So, still not going to be like an amazing success, but...
I also do have a winter blanket.
That's not going to help. Sorry.
Just stop me getting...
Yeah, you're still going to be caught up in the sandstorm, so...
Son of a bitch.
It was meant to be, man, sorry.
It's the exact same roll.
So... The sandstorm does envelop you, buffeting you with its abrasive wind and obscuring the path ahead. The effect of that is... Where are we? Oh, where are we? What am I doing? What's happening? So many questions, so few answers, you know what I'm saying? Can't find the chapter I'm looking for. Hold on. Journey encounters, that's what I was looking for. Is Jiyeon your outrider? Is that what I decided? I can't remember what role she was. She was either outrider or sentry, and I think she might be one or the other. She's sentry, not outrider. Darn. Okay. So I need you to then give me a Constitution saving throw, both you and her, which I'm going to say is with a -2 on the end result. So that would be a 13. She got a nat 20 though.
Sick.
She goes into some fucking monk meditation shit. Alright. So, net result then.
I was gonna say, if you wanted a reason for it, I was gonna ask if I could
try and shelter
cover her. Yeah.
Cover her, and then she can just go into some meditation, sure. Technically, apparently, I was supposed to give you a disadvantage, but I will give you a -2. It is what it is. It's already happened. As you have pushed yourself you now gain a level of exhaustion which will not be resolved until the end of the journey.
Mhm.
Which, to be fair, you're near the end of the journey, but you gain a level of exhaustion. Okay. Sandstorm subsides, and then 1 day later, you'd arrive at the Cerralos. So that's where we can leave it. With last couple of orders of business then. So next session we'll deal with what's going on in Core Point and the Cerralos. Just need to check my notes real quick. So that journey ended up taking you 8 days, I said, didn't I?
Yeah.
You only arrived 3 days later than originally planned. It's not too bad.
And I got to pet a dragon.
And you got to pet a dragon. And almost got some very cool loot. and you got your armor.
Yeah.
It's all coming up Millhouse.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. So you guys arrive at Cerralos on the 18th of Dead Month. Just to clarify, by the way, Tommy's journey at the beginning of the session started on the 22nd of Waning Winter, which is the previous month. So for Tommy's character's journey so far this game, it's almost been a full month. It's the most amount of time we've ever covered in a session. A little bit less for Group A. For you, present day would be the 8th of Dead Month. So Tommy's now 10 days ahead of you effectively in timeline, but that's fine. You guys don't really need to worry about sequence of events. I'll try my best to keep it orderly.
I mean, we still have a lot of ground to cover anyway until we meet up. True, if we decide to use that.
Yeah, but no, you're right. The timelines will
Places
eventually.
I've never been, sure.
The timelines will eventually converge, but I'm just talking about like if you're worried about like what happens in what order, I will try my. While I won't always make sure that it happens chronologically, gameplay wise, I'll always make best attempt to make sure that like if you've got questions, I've got the notes to answer them. So yeah, you guys did your shopping on the 8th of Dead Month, which is also the day after Celeste had his showdown in Horus, and then yeah. Cool. So Tommy, your journey's complete though, so you get some XP for that as well, but I need you to do a couple of things at the journey's end, basically as you arrive at the Cerralos, and then we'll deal with the Cerralos itself next session. So, you've arrived successfully. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw? You don't have a Quartermaster, so you don't get any bonus to this, it's just a Constitution saving throw. Oof. I'm going to give you, again, an inspiration point to burn or keep, your choice, because you've also completed a major milestone in a quest that you have. So, Jiyeon succeeded her saving throw. Also, let's just double check whether any bonuses can be given, as this is still part of the journey and it's a saving throw. So let's just double check that as well before we spend any resources.
What am I actually rolling for?
This is just the end of the journey, how, like, you're feeling. So it's a Constitution saving throw to, like, basically cover how you are at the end of the journey. Unfortunately, you can spend a reaction to allow another party member to reroll a failed saving throw, but not yourself. And Jiyeon's focus die don't affect saving throws. So, yeah, you can keep that, or you can spend the inspiration I've just given you to reroll it.
I mean,
Do you want to know what the DC is before you make that decision?
Sure.
It is a 17 that you need to get. So 15 or higher. Oh, you rolled an ability check. This won't make a difference until whether you pass it, but your saving throw, you get +5, not +2.
Oh, okay.
But so
Any negative that I get from this? Can't I just fix it by having a nap?
Depends what the negative is.
Or
So you currently have a level of exhaustion, as an example.
Yeah.
If you fail this roll, you will gain another point of exhaustion. So you'll be on exhaustion 2. I believe one long rest gets rid of 1 level of exhaustion.
I mean, we've got plenty of rations.
True. But it's just... the other thing is that if you succeed, and then both you and Jiyeon will have succeeded, then you would both... Well, she doesn't get inspiration because she's an NPC, but you'd gain a point of inspiration. So you might burn a point of inspiration now and then gain it back again, essentially, but you'd have to roll.
And I basically need to roll a 12
or higher. Yeah.
Oh, sod it. Why not?
Alright, I'm going to do this as an epic roll, just because it's the last roll of the session, probably, and it's fun.
Oh!
Oh, wait, yeah, stream can't see this. There we go.
Son of a bitch.
It is what it is, man. It happens sometimes.
It happens
Look,
more than once in this session.
yeah, but I feel like a lot of us are gambling men, you know?
Gambling man?
Right, so that's your second point of exhaustion. So your speed is currently halved and you've got disadvantage on all ability checks. And yeah, you don't keep that inspiration point. As a result, you then arrived. So then, last thing for me to do is just, and this is just for me to prep for the next session, the circumstances of your arrival.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I rolled a 12 on a roll table of a 1d12. And while I normally don't tell you what different things on the roll table are, I will confirm for you now that a 12 is that the party ends their journey in a safe location far from danger. And everything's good. Genuinely, everything's good. It is the best outcome to the arrival.
That's very good for 2 points of exhaustion.
Yeah. There is, for ones, like unforeseen danger, immediate danger, imminent danger, and there's also like unsafe, relative safety, etc. And you just got, yeah, everything's fine.
Would immediate danger be something like an exploding monkey?
Immediate danger is things like you arrive somewhere where there's like a fire spreading through the settlement or a violent civil war or something like that, hostile creatures attacking. Basically, we're probably entering combat immediately.
We'll exploit him.
So, XP though, that's the final thing. I said it was that roll was the final thing, but actually it's the XP that's the final thing. So, based on your journey difficulty, and the fact that there's only 2 of you, you are each going to gain 1,150 XP.
Can I make a small argument?
What's that?
For main group at least?
What's that?
I know that what's his face called? Sorrows and Jiyeon got XP for the quest with what's his face? Dai and
I gave Tommy an inspiration point for that, but
oh, was that not anything that gave XP?
no. He will get XP for completing his Sterelos quest that he has, and you will get XP for completing your core point quest that you've got.
Okay.
Yeah. But the whole Celeste thing, I gave him inspiration just for uniting with them, but there's technically no quest for it at the moment. There probably will be a quest going forward for the civil war that's going to go on in this kingdom, but you know, that's whole thing. Also, Jiyeon's just leveled up.
Oh, fuck yeah. What level is she now?
She is about to become level 6.
Nice. I'm there choking on the floor, spitting sand out, and she's leveled up.
And you are currently then about 2,000 behind the others, but you haven't had any combat yet. Obviously, depending on how the Cerulus goes, there might be combat, and also there might just be XP for learning what you wanted to learn.
very surprised that I didn't see any combat. That's crazy.
Three encounters and none of them happened to be combat.
None of them, yeah.
That last one was called Bump in the Road, which absolutely can be combat, but it was just a sandstorm.
Of all the times where I absolutely expected to go through the fucking slaughterhouse.
And
Well,
you
alright.
diplomacied your way into the palace rather than murdering that as well. See, guys, this is what happens when the moral compass is allowed to act without all of his moral incompasses. Pulling him down.
And I still got to shit on Die.
Well, we do have a moral compass. It might just not show in the right direction.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just the difference is you shout on die words and whatever. I would have physically shouted.
Oh my god.
We have the Jack Sparrow compass.
I was going to say, yeah, you guys are the Jack Sparrow compasses and Tommy's the one that actually functions.
Yes. And just to clarify, because, I mean, main group is not getting any more XP as it stands right now, right?
In this session, no, but you'll
Yeah.
almost certainly get some next session.
If we were to get some next session after, like, let's say an hour, would you be okay if we did our level up then? Or would that have to happen at the end of the session? Because that would give me access to new spells and shit.
I'll say if you get to have a long rest, you can then level up.
Okay. That's
And that might be helpful considering what might happen next session.
Oh, yeah, great.
Oh boy.
Great.
All I'm going to say is, Tommy, you got the fun bit of hearing the horn and being like, what the fuck is going on with that shit? I've got something fun planned for these boys.
Oh boy.
Good. Wonder who will be around to reunite with me down the line.
All I'm going to say is, for people watching at home, last session, I can't remember who said it, but someone said something that made me jim the camera. And the reason why I jimmed the camera is because of what I've got planned for next session. But if I say what the person said, it will probably reveal what I've got planned and what they should do. So
I don't actually care about that much what the person said. I'm curious who said it.
I can't remember. I'd have to rewatch it. I haven't edited that one yet, to be fair, because we're a week behind on the VODs because we did the Zila episode. And I wanted to pace them out. So yeah, we're a full week behind. But that's actually kind of nice. It gives me more time to sort them out in a way. So.
Yep.
And this one's going to be a mega one because this is 5 hours and 20 minutes currently on the recording. And it'll probably be cut down a decent amount because of the shopping, but it's a beefy one.
Yeah.
So let's end it here before it goes on for 5.5 hours. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful week. And yeah, bye-bye.